Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my 4th location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm sticking away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang with females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams. I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is CT Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
All right, and K Zach, and of course, what's going on, Zach? How you doing, man?
Fam, what's good, fam?
Oh man, have a good sex show for us. I guess we got a good show today, man.
Yeah, we got this like we always do.
Always do, man. We're gonna be giving some secrets away about how we do some things, I guess, today. Huh? So,
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we get the audience participation like we need it to be and shit.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So I think I saved right there. So guys, if y'all have a question, please call in at 838-859-8744 or put a Q in the chat. We here chopping up, guys. Get your crayons out. Definitely shout out to the ladies out there, Zach.
The ladies. We can't forget about the ladies.
You can't forget.
I mean, the game ain't about the ladies, but we love the ladies. Oh
man, do we? Oh man, Zach. Come on, dog. You know how it is. Yes, absolutely. So let's get into it. Well, Zach, let's talk on it before we actually drop the videos.
Okay.
So
let's
talk about the life, man. What is it like? What is it like for you and what is it like? Or let's say before we even get to the what it's like, why don't we start to when you start to get understanding of women to be the guy you are in the bedroom and all that, and then I'll go behind you. But what was it like, man? What did you get? Where did it come from?
Well, it was very addicting because what you begin to realize the type of influence, the type of impact you have on women. And it's not just sexual. The physical part of sex is part of it, but it's also just dealing with women on a mental level, right? Understanding the psyche of a woman, talking to women and having women respond to you.
Hold on. Shit. Hold on. Before they call in, hold on. Damn it. My butler. I have to connect to the shit. Hold on. I got to connect the room. Keep talking. Go ahead. Keep talking. I'm sorry.
What we're talking about today is life of a sexually confident man at the apex of being sexually appealing. I want guys to understand when you're young, when you're in your 20s, late teens, 20s, you might be having a bunch of sex, but you truly don't understand women, okay, at that age. Okay, you truly don't. When you get a little bit older, what happens is the physical part of sexual attraction or the physical part of attraction, period, is still prominent, but there are other factors that begin to matter more to women. It began to matter more, right? This is why a lot of guys, where they were younger, they felt like, man, when I was younger, man, it was easier. But now that I'm older, it's not. And the reason why, because maybe you coasted on being what women refer to as a handsome dude or a good-looking guy. Maybe you coasted, right? So you never really learned who you were as a man. And in many cases, a lot of guys, they don't understand outside of a woman just feeling them physically, they don't understand what women even like about them, okay, in many cases. And that's very, very important to understand what it is about you that attracts women to you beyond just the superficial when we talk about your physical appearance. So when we talk about being a sexually confident man, sexual confidence doesn't come from how you look. It has nothing to do with how you look. Okay, it has everything to do with how you execute. You know what I'm saying? How you execute leading up to the sex, how you execute during the sex, and how you execute right after the sex, right? Your ability to verbalize, to express yourself confidently and with conviction to women, right? In a way where they know what it is with you. You don't mince your words, you don't temper your words, right? You let women know exactly what it is. And dare I do say, Steve, if you're still listening,
Yes,
being
I
very
am.
descriptive in how you word things, right? Being very descriptive, right? Very, and Steve likes to use the word concise, right? Being very descriptive, very concise, very transparent, very assertive, very authentic. You know, I did a consultation with a gentleman. He said on his first date, the chick tried to kiss him on the cheek. You know, he tried to go for a kiss. She tried to kiss him on the cheek, and he kind of grabbed her by his chin and said, "No, right here," pointed to his lips. Kissed him on the lips, and then when she got ready to get into the car, he slapped her on the ass. All right, I'll see you later, right? And she was turned on by that. She told him that she was turned on by that. Now, gentlemen, if you fuck around and slap a chick on the ass that's not attracted to you, it's gonna be a problem.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll just make sure it's working. Go ahead. Okay. It's good. Okay, it's working.
Fucking with the AM radio station.
You got it. You good. We good.
All right, but also before I pass it to you, I just want guys to understand when we talk about sexual attraction, right? A lot of guys, they think sexual attraction is mainly or strictly on how a man looks. Now, how you look can play into it, but what do they say? You could have had it until you opened your mouth, right?
Yes,
so what happens is once a woman says to herself, okay, I like the way he looks. Once you start talking to her, how you look is not nearly as important as how you act, how you speak, how you talk, how you behave. In fact, I would say your ability to connect to that woman past hello. Steve, you got it.
So for me, I learned, the game wasn't about women, but I learned the depth of being a man, to create somebody that can exchange high level information, to connect and tap into her desires, learning about her sexual preferences, Zag, boundaries, and just learning sexual communication, being able to push limitations that again, Zag, that most guys don't even know about, and realizing that most guys out here are average. They don't know how to express themselves. They don't know how to make a connection. I'm not. I never tried to make an emotional connection with a woman because I'm not emotional. You know what I mean? But I was able to make a connection through intimacy, the way I talk, the way I act, the way I move around a woman. Because like I say, Zach, we, in the bedroom, we're very submissive. It's not about our orgasms or anything like that. It's first to me consent, and the consent is the free will that I learned. Free will, letting her want me because she wants to be with me, not because I manipulate her or beg her to be with me. Learning about openness, and because a lot of women are closed, Zach, you know what I mean? They're not really open. They're very closed off because of the world out there. I mean, their desires and their boundaries, and they have concerns about judgment. They are worried about guys judging them, and we don't judge. You know what I mean? We don't judge at all. But when it comes to boundaries, what's so cool is that they have boundaries based upon average guys, where we allow them to open themselves up even more, as far as sexuality, as far as learning about their bodies, learning about their structures and things like that. Feedback, again, Zach, feedback, her body, her moans, her heavy breathing, all feedback. But also the sexual nonverbal communication that I learned about it, it's not just limited to words. You know what I mean? It's limited to how she's looking at you. To a point, Zag, when we make women cry.
Gonna say that.
Yeah,
Not the
just
eyes.
yeah, the eyes, because again, we can make women feel so connected that they will tear up and they will cry. It's not tears of pain or misery. It's tears of freedom. It's tears of finally I've met somebody who can actually make me feel this way. And Zach, here's the thing that's so cool, if I throw it to you, is that all of this can happen before we even touch the pussy. You know what I mean? I mean, this is what is so cold about us, is that this is why we have women want to actually be with us sexually, is because they've never ever met a man that's not trying to force himself in between her legs. What say you, my brother?
Well, I would say even like, again, because you talked about the nonverbal communication.
Yes.
Look, nonverbal, let me tell you something. Okay, and I've said this about women. If a woman is in your physical presence,
yes,
she is sexually attracted to you.
Excuse me, Master Williams. I know you're very busy at the moment,
Okay.
but I'm afraid that someone is endeavoring to
Let's see if
contact you.
this works. Area code 239, sir. What's your name and where you calling from? Area code 239. Sir, we cannot hear you. Let's go again. Area code 239 going once. Area code 239 going twice. All right, call back, sir. All right, Zach, you got it, sir. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, if a woman is sexually attracted to you and she's in your physical presence,
yes,
it's very difficult. And this is assuming that you can actually pick up on things. It's very difficult for a woman to conceal it, right? You said something very important: the way she looks at you. What? Okay,
it's a question. So he's asking, what is the twirl move when you first hug her or you meet her for the first time? Well, I can explain for me and then throw it to Zach. Or Zach, would you want to go first? I can
go first real quick.
And I'll go after you.
That you talk about to your people.
Yeah. I talk, but go ahead, brother.
But for me, I'm going. Because you have to understand something. You have to understand something. When a woman is coming to see you, right, and when she is putting on clothes, she's thinking about you.
Yes.
Now, again, this is assuming that her attraction for you is genuine, first and foremost, but also that she's actually sexually attracted to you and she wants you. And she wants you to want her.
Yes.
When she's getting dressed, best believe you are on her mind. I wonder if he's gonna like this. This is why women got that body mirror where they turn around. Trust me, they look at the ass, the side, everything. I hope he likes this, right? Yeah. So when she comes over and you twirl her around and do the pirouette or the 360, you are validating that. You are acknowledging. Look at you, right? You acknowledging that. So when she was in the mirror thinking about, I hope he likes this, and now you're acknowledging that, she is like, yes, he likes it. Right? I need y'all to understand that even that has power and goes a long way in that woman wanting you even more.
Very, very impactful. I love to twirl them because I want them to know that I'm acknowledging the fact that they took the time to dress a certain way for me. You know, I love to twirl around to let them know that yes, I am looking at your ass. Yes, I am looking at your back. Yes, I am looking at your hair, your thighs, your calves. I'm looking at you all around to show you an appreciation that, you know what? I like what I see. I love what I see. You know what I mean? And from the twirl around, as I finish the 360, that's when I love to put my arm around her and bring her close to me to not only acknowledge it, but again, communication, Zach. I like to tell you, you know what, damn, I like the outfit that you're wearing. And not only do I like the outfit that you're wearing, you know, you smell fucking sexy as fuck. I love that smell on you. You know what I mean? That smell is,
acknowledge the fragrance. Acknowledge that too.
I acknowledge the fragrance. The hair, I acknowledge the hair. You know, I like how your hair is styled. Not being metrosexual, I just like, you know, I like it down. You know what I mean? And I like how your skin feels. You know, I mean, your skin feels very nice. And then to pull back, and which allows me, Zag, to to go in and kiss, go in and kiss her. Or, Zach, not even kiss her. You know what, Zach, sometimes I just like to say that in her ear and then just give her a soft kiss on the neck right below the ear and just, continue the interaction by Zach, it's all a connection. I want her to know that my job at this moment, as I do all these things, is that making you feel like the only woman in the world is about to commence, Zach. That's the beginning of it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So what would say you, Zach?
Well, I would say even like when you twirl her around and you bring her close to you and you mention that fragrance, you smell good.
Oh,
and you're almost cheek to cheek. I like going from cheek to cheek, going towards the front of her lips where her lips are almost touching. I'm not gonna kiss her just yet. I just want to see.
Right. Yeah.
I want to see if she like pucks her lips up or she goes like that. I want to see if she reaches up like for the kiss. And I might lean back. No. Hey, we got all night. Let's chill. And then walk over to the couch, sit her down, go grab a bottle of wine, grab the champagne flutes or whatever the fuck it is, and then we can get into a little something. You know what I'm saying?
Zach, watch this. I don't even need to, like, I can do a twirl and still hold on to her hands, right? I can hold her hands and then I can bring her in from the hands, right? And then like watch this, Zach. I mean, this is game. I mean, there's so many ways to do this. I can grab her hands and then go underneath. Okay, right. See, most guys don't know that you can go from her hands and then you can go underneath her arm for Josh. From her, and because Zach, most people aren't doing this. I'm just giving you another way. So I can grab her hands right from this point, but then I can slide my hands all the way to her elbows, right in that little spot right there. If y'all kind of got a circle underneath, right, this little spot right there, I can then bring her in, come under her elbows and bring her in that way. And then as I bring her in that way, I can do a shift. I mean, from elbow to then maybe slowly with the back of my hand grazing the side of her chin, like Zach, when you look at them and they're so fucked up, they love that shit, they shy off, but it gives me the opportunity because I'm looking in her eyes. Instead of doing it in her ear, I can look at her straight the fuck on and let her know straight on, but it's going to shy her off, right, Zach? And if it shies her off, it gives me the opportunity to go ahead and rub the side of her face to get right under her chin to bring her back up and say, hey, what are you looking at? And then bring her close to me for the kiss, Zach.
Well, also a lot of times when you have that stare, sometimes they'll nervously or shyly look down and you gotta grab the chin.
Yes.
And then you push that little hair behind her ear.
Yes.
You ain't gotta be shy.
You have to be shy, right? Yeah, there's nothing to be shy about. Right, I got you. Yes. It's not,
all the little things. It's the little things.
It's the little things. It's the little things, right? Because with the thing that we're doing, gentlemen, that y'all understand is we're being respectful to. Okay, gentlemen, you remember. This is a nerve-wracking thing for a woman because, Zach, there's butterflies. You know what I mean? There's butterflies. There's excitement. There's like the unknown. There's all these things because they're like, I'm fucking with a man right now. You know what I mean? I'm not used to a motherfucker touching me this way, looking at me this way, and talking that motherfucking yak in my ear. I mean, I'm like fucking melting on the inside. And it's like, girl, get it together type shit, Zach. It's like,
there you go, get it together.
It's like get it together. But what I'm saying is that, I'm here to actually explore you. You know what I mean? But see, this is where
I love the way you put that.
Right. This is where guys go wrong because listen, I'm going to be delicate, right? Because this is newfound a thing, Zach. So this is not like something that they're used to. But I'm here to explore not your body. I don't want to explore that right now. Because again, Zach, what are we? We're like the animal that plays with his food. You know what I mean? I'm like,
same thing.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what? I'm here to explore you. I'm here to explore your fantasies, your desires, experiences. I'm actually here to goddamn break you down and dissect you. And I'm gonna take my time with it because in her mind, she might be thinking that we're them, Zach, which is our advantage. Because she's like, oh my God, is he just gonna try to hurry it up? Is he gonna fucking try to just try to move in and just get it done? But then she's like, well, what the fuck is going down? Zach, wait, it's reduced pressure. You know what I mean? It's like, wait a second. See, Zach, before I throw it to you, because I'm gonna lob you up. The thing that makes it so dangerous, dog, is that we're tapping on this thing called unrealistic expectations. She has, and see, with the average guy, her expectation is he's just gonna say some shit and then he's gonna try to get the pussy. He gonna say some shit, try to get between my legs. He gonna say some shit. So because her expectations are so low with the average motherfucker, I am going to keep I talked about it yesterday, Zach. I know there's oil down in those motherfucking parts, right? And I'm going to slowly drill all the way motherfucking down till I hit that oil well to get that shit sprouting and wet. Here, Zach, what say you, brother?
Well, and I like to refer to it as appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities.
Yes,
okay?
yes.
You got to understand, even when women are engaging in casual sex, one of the things that would be in back of their mind sometimes is, I wonder what he's thinking about. I wonder if I let him have sex with me, will he just look at me as a hoe? Will I not hear from him again? If we do have sex, is it going to be a quick popper? Is it going to be quick? Am I going to be disappointed? What we're doing is pre-gaming. We're letting her know with the way that we twirling her around, the way that we touching the cheek, putting the hair behind her. If we're letting her know, no. I'm surgical with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking my time. I'm taking my time. I ain't even got to take your clothes off yet. But when I slide them panties off, it's gonna be a lot of stickiness. It's gonna be a lot of moisture. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And I ain't even really begun to touch your nakedness yet. Okay, everything I'm doing is with the clothes still on. So I haven't groped your breast yet. I haven't grabbed your ass. I haven't touched your. I haven't even
titties.
Touched the pussy
You're a titty guy, but yeah, I would deal with those.
I haven't touched all that shit yet.
Yes.
Well, when you're ready, we can get to these clips, fam.
Well, yeah, we'll get to this, but here's a question right here. So,
go ahead.
So RPG, this is what you don't understand, brother. The moment we start to interact with each other, I'm slowly undressing her. See, and when you have again, this is just no knock on your RPG because you new here, but we already fucking, dog. Who's dog? See, y'all think fucking has to be dick to pussy penetration. We fucking on such a deep level, dog, that we don't even need to fuck to have her submit the pussy to a Zag. Can you please take that?
He must never have heard of a woman having an orgasm without you even touching her. You know what I'm saying? It's the potency of how you talk to a woman, the potency of how you mentally stroke her mind with the way that you're touching her, not sexually. Okay, the way that you're touching her with your words.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Even the subtleties when we talk about the 360 pirouette, the subtleties of things. So it's not about. See, here's the thing. I want guys to understand because let's peep what he said. So you don't want to smash on the first date? No. No. See, she's going to offer the pussy on the first date.
They don't understand it. They don't
get it. It's not about me wanting to smash. It's her wanting me to smash her. It's her like you got me going. You better not deprive me of that dick. I gotta have it before you leave, type shit.
Yes, exactly. And what y'all don't understand is that this is what we're trying to get y'all to see. Women don't want you to know about this. This is like the secret of the sauce. Zag and I are trying to show you the reason why they flirt with us first, Zag. They'll flirt first they'll talk about sex first. They'll start telling you how cute you are first and all that shit, is because they can recognize for the first time, or a time, more than likely it is the first time, a man that actually possesses qualities and sexual behaviors that are enchanting, exciting, charming, alluring, okay? It is a curiosity, Zag, when she meets a person that has the ability to attract her. Zag, again, when she wakes up in the morning, guys, this is what we're talking about. She doesn't wake up to motherfuckers that don't have game. She wakes up, Zag, to a lot of guys, right, saying good morning and throwing the dick out there. But the power of a man is that when she wakes up with the thought of you on her mind, you know what I mean? And realizing that this guy is something different. He's not like everybody else. Where, Zag, it's not just waking up in the morning, it's throughout the day. The lingering goes on throughout the day to the night when she damn near closes her eyes. And in between that moment, through playing with herself, through masturbation. So they don't understand. He doesn't get it, man. I mean, talk to him on that shit, Zach.
Well, so when he says your tongue is more effective than a dick, well, physically too, literally and physically, when it comes to that, because most women would tell you they really want a man that know how to get down there. But just definitely. From when we talk about the tongue being more effective, because here's the thing, this is what guys got to understand.
Yeah, right.
Women are more auditory than men are.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Women are way more auditory. This is why women like the you know, back in the day, they like the romance novels. This is why, even if y'all think about it, back in the day when they had the Playboy joints, the Hustler joints, they would always have the stories. Most guys would never read the stories. Like, most guys just get the pictures and jack off. But they had stories. Do y'all know who read the stories? Women read the stories. It was always a sex story about how a guy met this chick, but it was very descriptive, almost poetic the way it was described.
Oh, it was beautiful.
So women will read that, because you got to understand, when women read it, they try to fantasize about them being a woman in that particular situation. Like, damn, I want a man to talk like that to me, to do my body like that, to take his time with me.
Yes,
right?
Absolutely.
Right?
Yes.
Like I'm an all you can eat buffet and I ain't going nowhere type shit, right?
Yes.
But the average guy, I just want to fuck. I just want to get in here, beat it up. And women are like, if that's all you're going to do with it, I might as well just go home and play with my dildo and fantasize about something that Steve or Zach said to me.
Right.
And I just want guys to understand.
Yeah. And this is, listen, the treat is the physical, guys. It's okay. You guys are so into just fucking. Y'all are not breaking it down. See, again, Zach, I want to conquer. That's all I want. I do not want the pussy, Zach. I want it all. Fuck the pussy. I want it all, right? And that means that I have to encompass in myself and create, Zach, which you and I are very good at, that I am everything. I am not her emotion. I'm going to make her emotional. I'm going to connect on the physical, right? But it's going to be a sexual personal quality, right? That I am going to be fulfilling to her needs. But hey, Zach, I'm going to be fulfilling this shit she's never even experienced before. She's never met me before, Zach. So she has no idea what the fuck I'm going to do versus what she has met. So every guy that every woman meets online or offline or whatever are the same guys. It's just, hey, what are you doing? And what are you up to? And is it okay if I touch you? Can I kiss you? Oh my gosh. Yes, girl. Yeah. I mean, all that silly ass shit. So if you, go ahead, Zach. No, I'll go after you. Go ahead, man.
No, I just want to say most guys, when they deal with women, their idea of having sex with women is really just a passing moment in time. We provide an experience.
Yes.
Okay. The type of experience where she's already thinking about, I can't wait to tell my girls about this shit, right?
Oh,
and
yeah,
it ain't even over. It's just getting started, right? Because women do talk. This is what guys got to understand. If you are a bad lover or a good lover and everything in between, women will talk to their girls about that shit, right? I mean, you guys shouldn't concern yourselves with that. But I'm going to tell you right now, this is why I think it's funny, right? When guys talk about trying to fuck with chicks at work, which we tell them no. My thing is, a lot of guys, all you're going to do is make yourself a laughing stock at the job.
Yeah.
So it makes sense for you to leave it alone. But guys got to understand, when we talking about providing an experience for the woman, it's everything. It's not even just her coming to the house. It's the phone conversation or the text that happened before that. Before she gets over there, she's already letting her girls know, girl, I'm about to go see him right now. I've been anticipating. I'm kind of nervous, girl. I'm kind of nervous. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
Oh man. See, most of you guys, okay, for you average guys, no knock when you just average because you're average. It's no knock. But this gives us the advantage that she knows with you guys, she already knows how this is going to go down. She already knows you want to fuck. But the problem is your fucking is terrible. You're not really experienced lovers. You're not those guys. So when we come along, Zag, there are things that fuck them up. I'm gonna hit a few things, Zag, that hit them. Look, Zag, I'm gonna go one by one. I'm gonna say one. I'm gonna toss to you, then I'm gonna hit the next one. Okay, Zag, we do it like that. So the number one thing that hits them. Now remember, guys, Zag and I, we're not talking conscious level. We're not talking subconscious. We're going to hit core, all right? And at core, number one thing, Zag, is our sexual communication skills. Meaning that sexual communication skills, guys, is that not only are we we can respond, right, Zag? But we're very attentive because we pay attention to something that she doesn't even realize that's out there. She's never met a motherfucker that pays attention to understanding her. Well, not Zach, and not even her. I can't even say her. Zach, it's so, guys, listen, it's going to be weird. It's not her. We're not listening to her because the her, Zach, that we're listening, that we meet, is the her that has this wall around her through these average guys that says, this is the best it's going to be. So I just have to conform to just boring, right? I've got to conform to boring conversations. But when Zag, we tap into needs, desires, and boundaries that open up a floodgate of sexual mindsets. But let's go to the first thing: sexual communication skills. Zag, what say you on that before we continue to the next one?
And a lot of this is what guys got to understand about sexual communication skills. Okay, when you speak to women,
yes,
okay, you're either talking to their sexuality or you're talking around it. Okay, let me explain what I mean by talking around it. Steve all the time says you guys aren't talking to women, you're talking at women. Yep. So when I say talking around a woman's sexuality, that means you're not saying anything that speaks to her sexuality. Guys got to remember this. A lot of women have sexual repression from how society judges them.
Oh,
not only do they have sexual repression from how guys judge them, but they also conceal the depths of their sexuality because men judge them for being too freaky or too nasty, right? There are men who won't even get into relationships with women because the women are too freaky or too nasty or too kinky, right? So when we talk about sexual communication, okay, we're speaking directly to that woman's sexuality, and we're telling her, I see you. It's okay. I see you. It's okay. But show me who you are. I'll celebrate it. I'll celebrate you.
But Zag, we see things in her she doesn't even see in herself. She's never, that's what I'm saying, Zach. They don't understand. Guys, y'all don't understand what I'm saying. We see things in them that they don't even see in themselves because you have set the bar so low for them. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead. No,
because this is This is about when we talk about turning women out. Turning a woman out isn't just hitting the bottom physically, like 50 like to say. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's also hitting the bottom mentally.
Oh
Getting
my God.
her to see a side of her sexual self.
Yes.
She was either too scared to let out, or she didn't even know was there. Because you introduce her to a side of herself that she's like, wow, I never thought I could think about it like this, or never thought I could see this. Right.
Yes.
So I just want guys to understand that. And shout out to Kevin Troy Johnson, the love coach, right? Sexual patience.
Yeah.
There is a patience in that.
Well, I was going to get to that. That's later,
guys,
but yeah, that's in there.
A lot of guys, they don't really want to get to know a woman sexually. They just want to bust a nut.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely.
I don't give a fuck about me ejaculating. I don't care about ejaculating. I don't. In fact, if I feel like I'm about to ejaculate, I tell her, hey, look, we got it. Not yet. I'm not done. I'm not done devouring you.
Yes.
I'm not done handling you. I gotta handle you first. See, me, I'm cool with not busting a nut at all. Or if I do, I'm gonna bust a nut right as you tapping out.
But,
you know what I'm saying?
Zach, we always busting nuts here. See, gentlemen. Okay, see, gentlemen. There's the next level. Zach about to toss this one. You'll love this one. Your greatest problem is you're a one-trick pony. That's all you are, a one-trick pony. But Zag and I, and men who are great lovers and shit, variety and creativity. I'm talking about, gentlemen, I'm going to allow her the freedom to let the walls down and allow, through my guidance and leadership, Zag, to try new things, explore her fantasies, and introduce her to something that she's never met before. And that is a man who is not, like you say, is not trying to push anything. I'm trying to show her she is actually more than what she thinks she is. Because a lot of women, again, they masturbate, they have fantasies, and there are things that they want to do that they're so scared to stay. They're so scared to bring up because they try. I'm sure these women, hey, Zach, well, you know what? I have an idea. Why don't we go to Party City and get a costume and we just meet at the bar as strangers. And Zach, ready? Why do we do that? I don't understand. That's stupid. Why would I want to go to Party City? And that's just, what she says, that she's like, oh, okay, it's fine. And that's her life, right? Because these guys still have high school thinking. But then when she says to us, well, hey, baby, it's all right. Tell me what's on your mind. Well, I don't really want to. No, go ahead. You let me know. Well, there was this thing, I kind of was always wanted to, wait, let's do it. What? No, let's do it. That's a great idea. Let's go to K Zaggins. Let's go to K Zag. Hey, look, not only can we go to get the outfits, why don't we go to the 24-hour store and find you a toy to utilize? And why don't we do this? And she's like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Zach, they say like, I know, hey, it's okay. I understand. Zach, what say you on that, brother?
This is why I say, and I said this, guys, I'm cool with a first date to an erotic poetry reading. I'm cool with that.
Man, we haven't even gotten to that part yet. But go ahead, yes.
I'm also cool with the sex shop. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, if you meet a young lady for drink somewhere, and the vibe is right, and both of you don't want the night to end.
Yes.
And maybe she drove her car by herself and you drove your car, and you be like, hey, look, why don't you come ride with me? I got something I want to show you. And if she's feeling you, she ain't got no problem with going with you. Now, if she ain't feeling you, then she ain't gonna get in your whip. But if she feeling, she'll get in. That's why I say, don't even tell her. Just like, hey, just shh. And you just pull over to the sex shop. You just park the car. Don't even say nothing. Just park and just look at her. Okay, her reaction to you pulling into an adult sex shop parking lot know what I'm saying? I would tell you everything you need to know. Because here's the thing about a woman's sexuality. A woman's sexuality is multifaceted. There are portals. There are multiple portals to it. So when Steve said the role playing, like wearing costumes, that's a portal. That's another portal.
Oh,
right?
yes.
So what a lot of guys don't understand is that when you're dealing with a woman who is either a very sexual woman or she wants to be sexually liberated, she wants to be sexual, she wants to be free to explore her sexuality. This is why a lot of times women do a lot of exploring when they're younger, like their college years. They do a lot of different things when they're younger because they're just getting to learn their bodies. They're finally in a place where they don't have the fucking dad lurking behind them and shit. You know, they don't have the curfews and shit. So now they get to a point where they can finally explore themselves. But what typically happens is they run into a lot of guys. This is one of the reasons why women do like older guys. There's many reasons why women fuck with older guys, but one of it is they want to fuck with a dude who's more experienced because they're used to a bunch of boys when it comes to sex. But you got it, Phil.
Zach, I love now again, for me, I'm a huge proponent of poetry, you know what I mean? Erotica poetry, but I love to just peel back layers, you know what I mean? Just being able, it's guys, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like when you meet a woman for the first time, Zach, you know that she is just so closed off. It's like cobwebs when it comes to her sexual mind and all the other stuff. And to be able to peel back those layers, to be able to open up doors, Zach, to be able to just show her things that she has never, ever experienced before. And you're the first one to do it. But Zach, with that being said, because we want to be honest with these guys, this shit is also why a lot of women are afraid of us. A lot of women are scared. Gentlemen, let me explain something to you. If you never had somebody all your life and you've been around regular guys all your life and all you know is average things, it is fucking scary, Zach. And let's be honest, it is very scary for a woman to run into motherfuckers like us because they never thought that, Zach, they're allowed to let themselves go and be as nasty as they want to be without, I mean, they don't, again, I don't want to use slavery in this content, but you know what I'm saying? It's just, it's realizing for the first time you're free. You know what I mean? All your life you have been locked in, chained in, held down, and you're finally free to actually be you. And here's the thing, Zach. These women don't even know they're used. They have like, it's like they went to sleep. They just lulled themselves to sleep and said, you know what? I can never be this person ever again because every time I tried, I got laughed at. Every time I tried, they knocked me down. Every time I try. So you know what? I just can't be this person. So I'll just accept the mundane, boring guy. But then we are the awakening. And that is something that because next we're going to be talking about the drug. But I want to talk about the scary thing for women. This is scary for them because they don't know how to move because they've never moved this way, Zach. What say you? Because we got to get to the drug after that, but what say you, Zach?
I'm like a sexual abolitionist. I'm the male version of Harriet Tubman. I want to let women know that. I'm a sexual abolitionist. I'm the sexual version of Harriet Tubman. Just call me Harriet Tubman, motherfucker.
Talk on that. Yeah, talk on that shit, man.
I'm here to take you to freedom.
Freedom.
I'm here to take you to freedom. I don't like my women. I don't like women and sexual bondage in a sense of you being sexually oppressed. I'm here to knock them shackles off you. I'm here to free you from your bondage of the fear of judgment, the fear of shame, the fear of being ridiculed. I'm a sexual abolitionist out this motherfucker. Like I said, I'm Harriet Tubman. I'm gonna take you to my railway. You know what I'm saying? I got you. You're free. I got you. I got you. I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Now, with that being said, gentlemen, now let's talk about the dangers of being with a man. And Zach, I always like to do the Camp Crystal Lake type shit. Yeah. I always like to give them an out. You know what I mean? I'm like, this is your chance. You know, we don't have to listen. If you go beyond this point, right. And this is the cool thing about it, because all the average guys talk that bullshit. Yeah, I mean, they talk all that shit, and they like, shit, you can't handle. That's what they think, and they like, hey, Carrie, Steve. Whatever. All right, listen. I'm saying this. Listen. If you go beyond this point, all I'm doing is warning you. You'll never be the same again. You'll never see things the same again. And at least I'm being honest enough to say that this is your out. This is a chance to cut bait right now, Zach, because the shit I'm going to do is going to fuck you up, and they've never got fucked up before, Zach. So it's kind of like for you Bobby or aficionados, it's like Noah's Ark. They laugh at it, Zach. They like, man, whatever. I've seen it all. I've done it all. Because remember, Zach, we're talking about someone who's on their high horse. Because gentlemen, please understand, you're talking to an individual, guys. Now follow me on this to understand why they're so fucking cocky. You're talking to an individual that has hundreds, if not thousands, of individuals that are running behind them all day, every day, worshiping the ground they walk on, begging and bartering and doing everything they can. So it's hard when, as I tell Zag and all you guys, it's hard when you're 1,000,001. You're the last one in the back of the line trying to tell her that if you invite me, if you allow me to go past this point, you'll never be the same again. Now, follow me on this, guys. Remember, I want you to understand this. Every woman that you know has hundreds, if not thousands of motherfuckers doing everything they can to fuck. They worship them. So these women have this expectation that they the shit. They think that they the bomb. They think that, you know what? I've seen it all. I've heard it all. Ready, guys? I've been through the dick pics. I've been through the guys wanting to do things for me, run behind me, and all. I've been there, done that, and so they're under the impression there is nothing I've never ran into before, so I can handle it. And gentlemen, this is why we always tell you guys, Zag, before I throw it to you, they laugh at it. They laugh, Zag, because they actually think that there is nothing. I've seen it all and done it all. And hey, you talking all that shit. Shit. Look. Brady's ad before I throw it to you. I can get rid of you just as fast as I can get rid of them, because you ain't no different than them, Zag. What say you, Zag, on that shit, man? Talk to him.
You talking about guys talking a bunch of shit?
No, when you tell her, when you're telling her, listen. When you tell her, listen. This is your chance to cut bait right now.
Gotcha.
Because if you go down this thing, you will never be the same again, ever. And they laugh at us.
So this is what I would say about that, right? There's a lot of guys don't understand, because sometimes women will tell you, "You're trouble. You are trouble." My mama warned me about guys like you.
Guys like you, right?
When you hear that, if you ever have had a woman tell you that, or if you have a woman tell you that in the future, you're trouble. But she says it almost jokingly with a smile. What she's saying is, the way you're talking to me, if I fuck with you, you probably gonna have me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? By your demeanor, your disposition, the way you present yourself, the way you conducting yourself, and the way that you're speaking to me. She likes it, but like you said earlier, she's afraid of it.
Oh yeah.
She's afraid if I let this motherfucker get into my head.
Yes.
And he can replicate what he does verbally and mentally to me. If he can replicate that physically on top of what he's talking, he gonna have me fucked up in the game, right? So sometimes women they're cautious, not because they don't think you can deliver. Well, sometimes it might be that, but other times they feel like I don't want to get caught up with this guy.
No, they don't. No, they don't want to. No, they don't want to get caught up with us, dog. But they don't even know what they're getting caught up into because we stretch to exact. We in our own way. Because I don't speak for me. I know you do your thing, but I love expression. I love breaking shit down. I love breaking them. I love dissecting, breaking down, but conquering every little piece of territory. And look, gentlemen, the rules of the drug, and this is one thing I learned, Zag, the rules of the drug is that you can't just go cold turkey from something that you are caught up in. You know what I mean? I learned it's like quicksand. Try to wiggle out, try to escape. Because once you're in, you can't, because Zag, what happens when you set the fucking bar? What happens when you set the bar? And the bar is so fucking high that Zag, we give them access to us in a way they've never had access before. You have access to not just, I mean, they're so used to the text messages. It's like the text message to a woman, Zag, is like putting a note on a dove and shit, like that old ancient type shit. Like, come here, dove. Let hear those say thy, there, thee, though, they. Here, let's pass on the message. Go, dove. And that's text message, right? But what happens when you give them access to you? And they don't even realize the more they press that button, the more they're engulfing the drug of you because you're making them feel something, Zag. I'm talking about, Zag, let's show how cold we are. Let's take sex off the fucking table. Completely.
Okay, let's do that. Let's take the physical act off.
Let's take the physical, because we don't even need that, Zag. Do you know how, gentlemen, sexy it is to know when she's having a bad day, Zach? Do you know how sexy it is to know and to be able to read her mind, or not her mind, her actions, her voice, her tendencies, to know when there's something bothering her, when she's having a bad day, when she's having a good day, when she wants to say something that she's a little nervous about, and to know that you can recognize that shit. And she's like, who the fuck are you? But Zach, you got it, man.
Well, being that I'm a Virgo, shout out to all my Virgos out there.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
One of the things about Virgos, and that I'm very observant. I pay attention to the most minute or minuscule of detail. I pay attention to everything. I pay even when women don't think I'm paying attention. Well, it's not even about women. I pay attention to everything when it comes to anybody. Yes. But when it comes to women, even when they don't think I'm paying attention, I'm paying attention to the point. Okay, we talked about this numerous times. To the point where, like, you can meet a woman on a Friday, right? And you meet her, you talking to her, you give her the digits, and then you end up seeing her, about a week. You even notice the fact that her eyebrows look different. Wait a minute.
Everything.
Oh, yeah. A little fuller. Okay.
Yes.
Wait a minute. You got your nails done since the last time I saw you? And it's been barely a week. You talked to the chick for 5 minutes. And you're so observant that you notice the most minute of things after you see the chick again. Bro, yes. I'm that in tune to what I'm doing in the moment. When I'm talking to a young lady, I'm fixated and focused on that moment in time.
Yes.
On the present moment in time, which is why I tell you guys, stop taking women to the past. Stop talking about the past. Don't talk about, especially in anything that might give her negative feelings or or make her feel sad about something that happened or whatever. Keep her right here at the present moment in time. And if anything, you take her to the future, right? As far as what she can expect when she meets up with you again later on. That's about as far as you go with it. But whenever you're ready for those clips, man, let me just say this about these clips y'all gonna see at some point. Okay, hold on. Let me check something out real quick.
Yeah. We're gonna play the clips. I got it, Zach. Oh, yeah, right. So let's. I got the clips ready with that. We're gonna go one. But you want the woman one first or the guy one first?
No, I want the guy that fucked up. I want to talk about him first.
All right, let's talk about that motherfucker. All right, so let me go ahead and grab this clip and we're gonna play it. We'll play it and then we'll go back and break it down. Okay, so and guys, the lines are open if y'all want to call in 833-859-8744. Guys, if you have a question, not just about women or sex or anything, any kind of question that helps you with game, please put a Q in there. And we'll be happy to answer any questions as well. So let's go into this. Let's grab this cake-ass motherfucker, man. All right, here we go, dog. We're going to play it first.
I want to see
it.
Cassie. Are you from Cassie?
From Long Island.
From Long Island, Cassie.
Yeah.
You work out?
I do. Yeah.
Kind of stronger than me.
Low key, yeah.
Damn. Anyways, rate me 1 to 10. Hold on. Let me give you a 360. Yes.
Honesty? Like, yeah. I'll give you a 9.
9. She jacking me. I'm trying to show you. Can I get a 360 though?
Okay.
One more time. Other way.
Yeah, other way. Yeah.
Wait, stop. Can I glaze your buns?
Huh?
Can I glaze your buns?
What does that mean?
Exactly what I said.
No?
Why not?
Because I don't know what that means.
I'm trying to glaze your buns.
Like
glaze you?
Like in a bakery? Like,
What did you just say?
Like glaze?
No. Like glaze your buns. I can't glaze that.
Nah, I don't. You gotta be specific.
She doing too much.
All right, let's stop. Let's go. We gotta go from the beginning. But Zach, all right, let's talk on this. We're gonna break it down. But Zach, you want to know why she would give me the pussy? You want to know why she give me the pussy right away? Because I would never do one fucking thing that these unexperienced. Okay, it's so much. Okay, let me just. So much to say. Okay,
everything is wrong with this.
It's everything
except for her. I like her. Except for her.
Right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like the complexion of the skin. I like all. I like everything. I like right now. But here's the thing, Zach. Here's the thing. The thing is that he's showing his sexual experience. He can't fuck. If in her mind she's saying, you know what? If I were to give this guy the pussy, I'm not going to get nothing out of this shit. I'm not going to get nothing out of this motherfucker. You know what I mean? So, Zach, why don't you break it down? Because we got to break this whole video down. This is fuck.
First and foremost, I don't like videos like this where guys ask women to rate them. Okay, I don't like none of those types of videos. A bunch of videos. Some of them go viral. I don't like none of that type of shit. I don't care what a woman. Let me tell y'all something.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever. Scale of 1 to 10. I don't give a fuck what a woman think about me as far as that. I don't give that shit don't matter to me. I could care less, right? But when he did that goofy ass, let me give you a 360. That right there. I don't know any woman on the face of the planet after he did that would have been like, oh, I'm still interested. Now, not to say, I could be wrong, but that shit was mad fucking goofy. But you got it, fam. God.
Yeah, gentlemen, these women just want a man. And these women want somebody that can recognize that. And I got to be careful with this word, Zach, because it's a tightrope. Always, Zach. Let me show you. I always say it's a tightrope when it comes to women. It's really a tightrope. And let me show you the tightrope. So let me pull it up. This is let me see. Where the fuck is my tightrope? So this is very, very remember, guys, it's a tightrope. What you do and what you say is going to either push you to the left, Zag, that's going to make you creepy and a loser, or it's going to veer you to the right, that's going to put you in the fucking friend zone and shit. So gentlemen, please understand as we're breaking this down. And it's not just her. Every woman, as I told you, run into this all day. Every woman have options and choices of who they want to fuck with. They are looking, Zag, for mature men who know not how to handle the pussy between her legs, Zag, but know how to be man enough to handle all of her, Zag, not just her fucking pussy. So
let me say this real quick, Steve.
Yes, please go ahead, Zach. Yes.
Even if he got a chance to hit it, he wouldn't know what to do with it. But there you
go. Oh, fuck no. No, Zach. Not only will he not know what to do with it, he going nut too fast. Dog, he can't. Okay, Zach. We've been here before. There's no fucking way. Like you said, let's go. Let's break this shit down. Let's play the beginning of it. Here we go. Watch.
Who I want to see it? Cassie.
Let me tell you something. Number one thing, Zach. When I see a fucking woman I'm about to go after, I'm never going to ask your name first. Because I'm going to introduce you to the man that's going to change and fuck your world up. Because my name represents the kind of motherfucker I am. So it's not that I'm not going to ask your name, but I'm going to introduce this is who I am. My name is, hey, you are about to meet the motherfucker that's going to change your life. That's how I'm talking to her. So, Zach, I'm going to get you. I'm not asking her name first. I'm introducing myself to her. And you know what, Zach? I want to shake her hand if I'm face to face. I want to make that contact with her.
Go. We're gonna have some skin to skin contact with a handshake. That's a given.
That's a given. That's a given. Hands down. Hands down.
Look at his body language. You can tell he's too enamored. Okay, you can tell he's like, oh man, she look good. You look how he's looking. You can tell he's like a kid.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's keep it to you. Two fans will get you in 1 second. Let's see. Let's continue. Here we go.
See.
Okay, gentlemen, a man that can fuck. Man that has experience in the bedroom and a man that can make a confident man, sexual confident man is not, Zag, going to be sideways. I'm going to be straight the fuck up. I am going to line my fucking shortcake ass, Zag, in front of her. I am not going to talk to her as if I'm from the side. You see what I'm saying? Look at what he's doing. Yeah, you're right. His posture. Look at him. Look at his posture. He's all over the place. He's fidgety. Because in his eyes, he knows this fucking woman's out. Look how he's standing, Zach. I'm saying, Zach, when I shake her hand, I'm gonna be lined up with her, Zach. Line the fuck up. I'm not gonna talk to her from the side like I'm looking off here and I'm like, hey, baby, yeah, hey, from the side. So what say you on this posture shit?
No, it's just you can tell that he's too excited.
Yes.
Okay, she's calm, cool, and collected, right?
Yes.
But then again, you can tell that she's a confident woman. You can tell that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
He's just a dork where he's a little too excited to be talking to her, and you can tell that he's feeling her. But the way he's going about it, he's not going about it from the standpoint of a guy who's used to dealing with women like her.
Yes.
This is new to him. He ain't used to this shit, which is why he's all fidgety.
Yes. Yeah, the lines are open. Call in. Lines are open. The lines are open. Yes. All right, here we go. So the next thing is, here we go.
Are you from Cassie?
Where are you from? I don't give a fuck where you from. Because I'm not wasting no time. And see, okay, and let me explain something to y'all guys. Let me explain something about women that y'all understand. What you see right here is not her. She is not going to act the way, Zag. Zag, okay, Zag.
This is her
There
public
is
persona.
right. This is her Oscar-worthy performance of I'm just gonna fucking chill the fuck out and not show my ass and what I actually am on the back end. Because women are private when it comes to this kind of shit. So he's already fucked up. But let's see what's going on. Here we go.
From Long Island.
From Long Island, Cassie.
Yeah.
Look at that, dog. Dog, listen, brother. Why are you looking at? I'm just saying there's something weird here, dog. Look, I already recognized her body. You know what I mean, Zach? We know she got something. And I like the turnaround. I'm gonna give him credit on the 360. I don't mind that, but I'm like, look at what he's doing. So right now, you know what she's doing? She's putting up more walls right now, more walls of resistance because she doesn't want to seem that she's easy. Now she's very laid back, Zach. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm, yep. She's very laid back, and she seems laid back. She seems what do you notice, Zach? She looking dead at that motherfucker. And
he keep looking everywhere else. She has her eyes on him the whole
fucking
I want to say this
time.
about her.
Yes.
Because in the original chat, they were saying, oh, she's into him. I don't think she is. I think she has a very pleasant demeanor.
Yeah, she's just being nice. She's doing women. She's just really nice. She's being nice. So here we go. Here we go. Oh wait. Okay, so yeah, I was just checking the calls. Okay, here we go.
You work out?
I do.
Do you work out? What? Okay, here we go.
He's asking the obvious. He's asking
obvious question.
Like if you see a building on fire, you'd be like, "Is that a fire I see?"
Yeah.
Like,
is it dark outside? Is it dark outside? Is your skin melanin? Yeah, I mean, so
kind of stronger than me.
Low key.
It is bitch ass shit.
This was corny right here.
Yeah, because he doesn't know it. Because he doesn't. What, like a lot of you guys out here, you show what you can do. Because he's not even getting to the fucking point. He's just bullshitting. Here we go.
Yeah.
Shh. Damn. Anyways,
can you pause it real quick? Can you pause it real quick? Now, this is just my personal opinion. A lot of times when guys are insecure about something, they will bring attention to it before the woman does. So I personally think from time to time, maybe he feels insecure about how bony his ass is. And then he's seeing her all fit, which is why he's leaning over like, you might be stronger than me, right? Because I think he's insecure about it, but he's kind of making fun of himself so he can get past it. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, he can't handle that pussy. Let me see. Here we go.
Rate me 1 to 10.
Zach, let me tell you, Zach. I mean, there's certain things I don't do. I'm never going to send a dick pic. I'm never going to talk about the size of my dick.
Nope.
And I'm never going to ask a woman what she thinks. Zach, you know why we don't have to ask? Because they will tell us. Why would I ask? What do you think about me? What do you think? I can't even say that shit right. How do you say, excuse me, do I look good to you? I can't even say that shit right.
Rate me on a scale of 1 to 10.
Rate me.
Let me tell y'all, Goofy, for everyone listening right now,
shit.
You modern males are the only motherfuckers that talk about a scale of 1 to 10. In real life, women do not really talk about a scale of 1 to 10. They might use words like he's decent looking, average, cute, fine, handsome, sexy. They might use words like that to describe a man, right? But they don't use girl or on a scale of 1 to 10, he's a 6.5. Women don't talk like, I've never heard a woman talk like that.
They will talk about how you look, how you smell. I told you, Zach, I told them the other day, they'll look at your lips, they look at your skin, your eyes. They will look at every fucking thing because they're technically dissecting you. But the dissection.
What's she doing? That's right. She's dissecting them.
Right, dissecting them. But, you know, gentlemen, it's like if you're in rich, affluent neighborhoods, if you like, I'll use Beverly Hills. If you go into a store in Beverly Hills, they don't have the price tag on there because if you got to ask, then you can't afford. So if you got to ask a woman what she thinks about you, then her pussy is drying the fuck up because A man doesn't have to ask shit. He's gonna, you know how we gonna know, Zach? Because you're gonna tell us, you know what? Damn, you're this, and man, you're that, and you know what? I just have a confession to make. The way you put your lips on my pussy, the way you sucked on this, you know, they will tell you the shit.
Exactly.
Zach, I tell you, the one thing I hate compliments. I hate that shit. And Zach, we get them, right? I don't like them.
They mean nothing.
They mean nothing. Yeah, but I don't. I like to compliment Zach. I don't want to hear that shit. But these guys don't understand that shit.
Well, let me say this, gentlemen. You never ask a woman how you look. Does she like how you look? Okay. You never ask a woman if she likes you. If you take a woman out on a date, you never ask her if she had a good time or not.
Right.
If you have sex, hey, you never ask her if she came. If you gotta ask, the answer is always no.
Yeah, so don't ask.
Because again, to Steve's point, if a woman is enjoying your company, she will let you. If she had a blast with you, she will let you know.
She will
if she enjoyed the dick, she will let you know in more ways than one. If she's feeling you and like you, she will tell you. You ain't gotta ask a motherfucking
They will
thing.
tell you when they think about guys. It's amazing. They'll do it. You don't have to ask. So let's continue. Here we go.
Hold on. Let me give you a 360.
Hey, that's some clown shit. That's some
All right, guys. All right. So let me show you how women do it. You don't have to do a 360. Women are smooth enough to do a sidebar 360. If she wants to look at you, she's gonna find a way to look at you. And gentlemen, they are looking at your body. And again, every woman has her type of body that they want. But when she finds you sexy, doesn't matter what kind of body you have, she's looking at you, man. She's always looking at you.
Look at her eyes. She's not really checking. She's looking at this nigga like, why he doing this?
She has not moved eye contact. She's locked on.
Her head is above his shoulders the whole time.
Locked
She's
on
looking
that
at him like,
motherfucker.
why is he doing this? Look, gentlemen. See, what he's trying to do, and it goes back to his insecurity. Now, this is just my personal opinion based on me reading them.
No, it's a fact.
I believe he's insecure about his boniness compared to the fact that she's in shape. I feel he feels some type of way about that. That's just my personal opinion. But also the way he's trying to be comical with the way he said, let me do, because he didn't do it like a man. Well, he shouldn't be doing no 360 anyway. But he didn't even say it like a man. Let me give you a 360. He's trying to be comical with it. So a lot of times when guys are nervous, right, they'll try to be funny. And that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Yes.
Honesty? Like, yeah. I'll give you a 9.
All right. So, okay, here you go. After all that goofy shit, she gave him a 9. Now look, Zach. Now, we don't have to say anything to a woman. We recognize when a woman's, down or whatever. So now why not bite the fucking neck and take her up the tree? Be like, yo, hey, okay, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. But now, again, fear of success is about to hit this weak motherfucker.
And watch what he does.
Yeah, because gentlemen, sometimes the sun, moon, and stars line up and she says, you know what? I'm going to give you a shot at this pussy. I'm going to give you a shot at this pussy. And then y'all motherfuckers going to watch the fear of success. Watch. She said a 9. We watch what he does.
9. She jacking me. I'm trying to show you. Can I get a 360 though?
Now, I don't mind the 360. You see what I'm saying? I don't mind him asking for that, but that's for the woman, right? I don't mind that. I'll give him a okay on that. I mean, again, I would do the twirl. I would do. I don't need to ask.
I would hold her hand and do it. I would actually hold her hand and let her.
Yeah, and I would do the twirl myself, but she does a 360. So here we go.
Okay.
Look at him.
Stop right there. You guys see how geeked he is? It's that shit right there. Gentlemen, you should never be that fucking excited. I know he's attracted to her. He's feeling her body. Cool. But act like you've been there before. Like, chill. Like, see, this how this nigga act? He act like a kid.
Yeah, don't know. He can't. Yeah. Here you go.
Other way.
Yeah, other way. Yeah.
Wait, stop.
You see what I'm saying? That shit right there.
Wait. Look, Zach, we love women. You know what I mean? But dog, I don't even reply to the news like that, man. I don't get all excited, and that doesn't excite me. You know what excites me is cooperation and shit. Like that's exciting. That's exciting.
Exactly.
God damn, that's so fucking sexy. But,
when I give her the number and instruct her to call me, and she does it, then that would get me smiling. Renee B, he's very thirsty, and what he says next proves how thirsty, because he couldn't help himself.
Yeah,
he couldn't help himself, which is why he just blurted that stupid shit out that he's gonna blurt out in a minute.
All right, here we go.
Can I glaze your buns?
See, right there, he just went in right there. Okay,
man.
For you younger niggas, I think y'all know what that means. Glaze your buns. It could mean whether you kiss a woman's ass or lick her ass, like literally do it, or you basically ejaculate on her ass cheeks. So let's go with the latter. Are you really gonna tell a woman, "Can I ejaculate on your ass?" Are you really gonna say that to her face? Can I ejaculate on your ass?
Or do you think a woman is gonna say yes live in front of every gentleman? All right. Let's say she likes to have cum on her ass, or let's say she likes oil on her ass cheeks. You know what I mean, Zach? Let's say she likes that, whatever, right? That's her thing. A woman is not going to divulge that kind of thing, but as a man, I'm not talking about glazing your fucking ass. If I'm going to glaze, hey, Zach, if I'm going to glaze anything, I'm going to fuck with this. I'm going to glaze this. I don't need to glaze that ass. I'm going to glaze this, because once I glaze this, the wetness is going to be, look, you won't need oil, gentlemen, when they're wet. You can take the wetness of that pussy and rub that ass. Just remember, guys, a whole different ballgame. So you're saying I want to glaze that ass. Remember, you're talking on the front end. You don't. Okay, gentlemen, you don't know what this woman is. She can be a practicing attorney or a paralegal or something. She might be in school for something. She might have her own shit. You know what I mean? So a woman can't show what she is on the front end, because you don't know who the fuck is watching this video right now.
Yeah, you're gonna basically say something like that to her and expect her to respond to it. So in a video that you're gonna upload for public consumption. Come on, see, and this goes with the whole being discreet shit.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Here we go. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Huh?
Can I?
Huh? Wait. Huh? Wait. What? Right. Because gentlemen, these fucking women. This is Zach. This is why they love old motherfuckers like us. Well, I can't. You're not old, Zach. I'm the elder. I'm the elderly. Right.
I'm right there. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I'm an old. This is why they love old motherfuckers like us, because of the maturity. We can have fun and all that other stuff. I don't mind throwing water on you. We can pillow fight, and I can chase you, tackle you, and do a WWE move on your fucking ass. And yeah, we can have fun. But
just so people know, Steve was talking about the woman. I don't want y'all saying no dumb shit in the chat.
Yeah, the woman. Yeah, the woman. Yeah. So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that this is why women love, again, but maturity is it's a fine line, gentlemen. Because if you're too mature, you're going to have a stick up your ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you're not mature enough, you're going to be childish. So it's a fine line that women want someone who can handle the pussy, but not the pussy that you think. She wants somebody that can also not only handle what's between her legs, that's the last thing, but to be able to handle the emotions that she's going to go through, Zach, her ups and downs, her being territorial, her being jealous, her falling in love, her having possessive, strong feelings. So there, guys, y'all think handling the woman is just handling what's between her legs. No, she wants a motherfucker that can handle it all. Zach, talk on that shit, man.
No, this and damn, I'm every time I think about certain shit, it reminds me of certain videos I had on my old channel. Like even with the whole fuck buddy etiquette thing, or just dealing with women. When you deal with women, you have to manage the woman.
Yeah,
okay, this is a lot of guys. You have to manage, even if you're just casually dating or fucking, or even married or what have you. You have to manage shit. Having a family, you have to, as a man, you have to manage shit. A lot of guys don't know how to manage women at the most basic level, and that's just having sex. Okay, the most basic level. Because Steve is right. If you know how to talk that shit to a chick, and you know how to fuck her right, you can fuck her up to where she's all up on you, she's clingy, she's sweating you. So you got to manage and mitigate that, right? And a lot of that.
All right, guys, the lines are open. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys. The lines are open. I'm sorry. The things switched off. So call in, guys. The lines are open now. I'm sorry.
It's cracking. Your voice is cracking. I don't know if anybody else can hear that shit. Okay, you froze, Steve. I don't know. I don't think it's me.
Let me look at the thing. Did I freeze? No, I'm good. I'm moving.
Okay, you're moving now. You're good now. You're good now.
Yeah. The lines are open, guys. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So the line is open, everybody. 833-859-8744. Call in. But you got to manage women. And I want guys to understand, if you're trying to appeal to a woman's sexual side, this ain't it. This is not going to get her to be like, oh my God, I can't wait to fuck him. This ain't it.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Let's see what happens here. Let's see.
Lazy buns.
What does that mean?
Exactly what I said.
Okay, stop right there, Steve. Stop right there.
No.
If a woman asks, what does that mean? Because what he's doing is he's using slang terms to talk about fucking. That's what he's doing. He's using slang terms. So if a woman says, what does that mean? That's your opportunity to be a fucking man and just spell it out. Just tell her what it is and leave no doubt. Gentlemen, when you deal with women, leave no room for error and leave look, make sure that whatever expectation you have for the situation, that she knows what it is. Come on, man.
This is what we're going to do. I mean, listen, I don't want to, I'm not here to take too much of your time. Here's my number. Give me a call and we'll go from there. It was nice meeting you and I look forward to hearing from you soon. I'm floating the fuck off to the next woman or whatever the fuck I'm doing. But I'm not trying to hang the fuck in there. I'm like, just going to just keep it moving and pushing. But I'm not going to try to glaze her motherfucking buns. I mean, I'm okay, Zach. You want to make her, gentlemen. The thing of the game is you want to make her wet without forcing you can't. Okay, let me see. This is weird, guys. This is what separates us from you guys. There has to be the first level is a tingle, right? Zach, she's got to get when she's talking to you, she's got to have a tingle. The tingle is very important because at that point she's saying, damn, what the fuck is going on? I'm thinking about, I'm going to get this little tingle feeling, right? Or get a little warmth and everything. But gentlemen, you got to be able to talk that shit. And Zach, you know how sexy it is? And guys, this is a Zag Eye conversation, y'all, and this most y'all know about. You don't have ready, Zag. You don't even have to ask, are they wet? They'll tell you, Zach, that they're getting wet by whatever it is you're saying, whatever it is you're touching, or whatever it is you're doing. Okay. They will tell you, you know what, you making my pussy wet.
That and one of the tall tale signs too is they'll be waving. You good? You good? It'd be cold as fuck to be waving herself. Or if they're sitting down and they keep switching their legs. Right?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? That's another thing. Look,
switch up.
let me tell you guys what happened here. When she turned around and he saw her ass, he couldn't help himself. So instead of being patient and making sure he sets up the situation right, he went in right away and he never set it up. I want guys to understand something. See, he's thinking about a nut. He's the average guy. He is thinking about a nut. He is not thinking about providing an experience for her and him. He's just thinking about a nut because I like her body. So if it's me, I'm thinking about, I'm going to take my time with this one. I like her body. I'm going to take my time with her. I'm not rushing a motherfucking thing, right? But he is so enamored, and I think Renee P or where Renee, someone said earlier, he's thirsty. He wants to fuck so bad, he's just thinking about climbing up in it and busting a nut. That's all he's thinking about. He's not thinking about providing an experience where she's going to want to come back over and over. He's not thinking about that. Go ahead.
All right, wait a second. Let's see here. I don't know if lines are acting up, but let me call the number. I'm gonna call your number. I see your number. Hold on, let me see if I can call you. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me call you right now. That service I'm getting pissed at. It's not working the way it should be. So I'm gonna call him right now. Let's see if we got him. We can call him right now. So we're gonna call you guys, and then we got the 707 next. We'll call you guys. If it pops up, we'll call you. All right, here we go. Let me see if it works. Says calling. Can't hear anything. Says, all right, let's see. It says calling. Let's see if it calls. Zach, I'm using the new phone, so I had to switch everything over. So
That's probably why. That's probably why.
It's not the old one. I should have kept the old one, but here we go. Let's see. I'm trying. It says calling, but 803. It's not working. Hold on a second. It's trying to call, but it's not. It's not grabbing. Let me try this real quick. Hold on, 803.
All right, why you go ahead and do that? Let me talk to the people. So let me plug the joint again. Life of a sexually confident man at the apex of being sexually appealing. For this particular woman, he is not sexually appealing for her. Maybe for another woman, a younger chick who, just don't give a fuck how dudes talk to her. Maybe for her. But when we talk about being sexually appealing or being sexually attractive to women,
is it working?
Part of that is your personality.
Hold on, Zach. 803, you there? Hold on, Zach. 803, can you hear us? 803, hello. All right, keep going, Zach. I'm trying to see what's going on. I
don't know. Whoever it is on the other line, we don't hear him talking.
Yeah, keep going, Zach. I'm gonna see if I can reset. I'm gonna reset the phone.
Part of that is being stimulating, right? When we talk about stimulating conversation, can you paint a picture? Steve all the time talks about guys who draw stick figures.
Yes.
This is a stick figure drawing motherfucker right here. Okay. Yeah. Can you paint a Picasso? Can you do the Sistine Chapel and do a Michelangelo? Can you paint something for a woman where she can envision the type of interaction that she would love to have with a man that she's attracted to? Can you paint that picture? And you can paint that picture two ways. You can paint it with the way that you talk to the woman, and you can paint it with the way that you actually behave and conduct yourself. The picture that he's painting is of a guy who doesn't really know his way around women. He gets a little too excited when he's around a woman that he's attracted to sexually, right? And he doesn't know how to convey what he needs to convey to a woman from the aspect of being a man, right? When we talk about being a man, women want to be dominated, right? I need guys to understand that part of a woman's desire to want to have sex with a man is the prospect of her being sexually dominated by that man, right? Because if it's all about just a woman having sex and busting a nut, she can play with a toy for that. Okay, if you ask most women, right, they'll tell you one of the things they're always concerned about is bad sex. Do I really want to get naked, lay down with this dude, and have a horrible sexual experience? The answer is no.
Hello? All right, we got you. I'm sorry. I'm about to call you. What's going on, man? What's going on? What's your question, man? What's up?
Hey, Zach and Steve, this is Gabriel. My question is, so it's not related to the topic or the show. It's about me moving out of my parents' house. So I'm National Guard, so college is paid for, but I figured I'm asking before I make this move. I was thinking getting student loans to pay because I'm a STEM major and I can't work a full-time job while doing STEM. So I was thinking maybe I could take out student loans that will pay for my rent in college.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
Stop right there. Okay, and let me just tell you a little bit about me, right? I joined the military right after high school. I didn't go to college until I was like 27. But I got GI Bill, and prior to my GI Bill going through, I got Pell Grants, which means I didn't owe the government any money. So depending on how much student loans you have, you can only sustain yourself but for so long on that, right? Do you have any money saved up?
Yeah, I got about $2,000.
No, I didn't. I definitely did not want you to say the amount. Okay, what city and state do you live in?
South Carolina.
Okay. Here's the thing, right? For most apartments, okay, depending on your credit and all that type of shit, you may have to come up with $200, $300, $400. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the security deposit damn near matches the rent, right? So you don't want to deplete your money on just the rent and the security deposit, right? So what I would say to you is, before you move out, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, have you talked to your parents about this, about moving out?
Yeah, I've been talking to them. They say that I mean, they see my idea, but they don't know yet, because like I said, college is paid for them. I get in free college.
All right, G, but look, G, this ain't the right. We ain't the right show for this. So look, we got to talk about this another thing, okay? You killing the thing. But we'll get back.
I got you.
I respect. Okay.
All right.
So
my bad, Steve. I'm trying to help you, but my bad though.
Yeah, no. Let me see. No knock on him, young man. But no, we ain't talking about all. We moving on. Let me see. Let me call this guy right here. Let me see this guy. Hold on a second. Let me see. Let me see. This guy called in a little while at 8:22. Let me call this guy. He called in, but I guess all right. So I don't know how this line shit. I got to figure this out. So, oh well. Try to call him. He didn't want to answer his phone. Yeah. But no, but let's answer this question real quick before we get to the thing. All right, this is what's wrong with this is. Hold up. Let's get to us real quick and show you what this is. What's wrong with y'all?
All right, so let me go.
I don't think. You go ahead.
I know there's a way to get the pee without talking.
No, there's not a way for you. No, there's no. You don't know. Yeah. I'm sorry, Zach. He doesn't know.
No, you just heard a rumor and you don't know. Okay, what's an example of a way of not talking to women about smashing her when you know in the back of your mind you want to see?
We don't lie. This is what I'm talking about. This is what's wrong with you bitches. All you want to do is dirty Mac and lie, which shows the ES. Yes, you. What do you mean what? We're talking about you. This is why you ain't shit. And this is why you ain't getting any pussy. And this is why it's going to be hard for you to hold on to a woman, because you are very inexperienced. Because all you want to do is fucking. What have you heard Zag and I for the last hour and a half tell you? When did we even say anything about fucking, and yet we're telling you we get pussy? When did we say anything about lying to a woman and talking to her about smash? This is dirty Mac, and this is bitch shit, Zag. Bitch shit.
So, see, and here's the problem, okay? And it goes back to what I said earlier, and I'm going to say it again. Gentlemen, now, if all you want to do is fuck, cool. But here's the problem. This is why a lot of guys either can get some sex, but women never stick around, or they can't even get sex, right? It's because you're just worried about a nut. Okay, I just want a woman to make me feel good for about 5 minutes. Because a lot of niggas, y'all ain't fucking a chick for like an hour or two. Y'all ain't really putting it down where you taking your time with a woman and making sure that she is satisfied, you know what I'm saying, woman at the end of the motherfucking night. A lot of guys, you just fucking thinking, I'm just gonna go in there and beat it up real quick and get my nut. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys, that's how you think, right? And what you don't understand is when you speak to a woman, when you have a conversation with a woman, she sees that on you. She can smell that on you. She can smell the thirstiness. She can smell the desperation. And Your desire to want to have sex with a woman isn't the issue. It's the way that you go about it. But you got to think.
And let me tell you what the guys. Okay, listen, gentlemen. All right, look. Let's go back to Zoom and Zag real quick. This is why y'all guys have got to. This is why y'all guys have got to stop taking the shit that we talk about and trying to use the shit when you don't know what the fuck you're doing. If you are asking for fucking something that is your program, then what the fuck are you going to do when she doesn't do the thing you're asking for? And if you are asking for a selfie or making a request for a selfie and she says, I hate selfies, then I'm not the guy for you. Because I don't give a fuck what you like or you don't like. I'm not telling you to make take your clothes off or anything like that. I'm saying that my program is simply this. If I tell you to do something, you don't do it, I'm dusting you. I'm getting rid of your fucking ass. Not fucking with you. Period. So you don't even know what the fuck to do.
But here's the thing. You're not that dude. You're not. Say, I hate selfies. Man, all these women that got social media profiles,
who love selfies
on that motherfucker.
Yeah, you want some sucker shit. You said some soft bitch ass shit to make her realize
why you asking for a selfie?
Because he ain't man enough.
I'm gonna say this, Steve, and I think me and you talked about this. I had a young lady recently. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I think I told you about this. She said, I just got out the shower. And I'm like, oh, you just got out the shower? I said, send me a picture right now with water dripping off you.
Mm-hmm.
And I got that picture. Pronto, nigga. Exactly what I asked for, I got. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Here's what we're saying to y'all guys out here, man. Y'all are asking for shit for the mere sake of I'm going to throw some shit. I'm going to guess. I'm going to try. I'm going to gamble on this shit and just ask for shit. Listen, what I'm saying is that I have a program.
Hey, I get videos too, unsolicited. I ain't even got to answer no shit.
Hey, Russ, you know we get Russ. We don't have to add women. Hey, they love sending videos. Dog.
I ain't even got to ask.
Yeah.
I just get a little ping you get on Facebook, ping, and you look, oh shit. Another video, nigga, unsolicited.
You don't have to ask. But this is what we saying, man. This is why everything's wrong. Let's move to the next video. All right, so let's lock on this. We're gonna play it in its whole, and then we'll break it down. Here we go.
Harsh truth about attraction that most men find really hard to accept. Well, that is that a lot of women get turned off when you don't initiate. A big cry from women that women are pleading for men to do is to take more action to initiate and do it sooner rather than later. Whether it's be asking her out, asking for her number, asking her on the date, showing interest, you guys tend to wait too long. So take initiative and do it soon.
You know what, Speed? You know what they fast to do? They fast to try to fuck. They that's the only thing they fast to do. Because there's nothing in the cupboard.
When you get done talking. Yeah.
No, go ahead. You want to play and stop?
No, I just want to play it again all the way through real quick because it was a hesitation at the beginning.
All right,
want to know a harsh truth about attraction that most men find really hard to accept? Well, that is that a lot of women get turned off when you don't initiate. A big cry from women that women are pleading for men to do is to take more action to initiate and do it sooner rather than later. Whether it's be asking her out, asking for her number, asking her on the date, showing interest, you guys tend to wait too long. So take initiative and do it soon.
All right, you got it, Phil.
See, this is what I'm saying, dog. This is I think this is part of the issue and the problem. A lot of these guys are just not game to fuck up to understand how it works, man. It doesn't make any sense, gentlemen. And we understand that you guys, okay. So this is what she's saying. If you want me to be a whore for you, can you at least treat me like a lady first? I mean, let's think about it. If you want me, gentlemen, listen to me. If you want me to do all the nasty shit you see in porn, can you at least treat me like a fucking lady and not like I'm dirt under your fucking shoe? And here's the worst part about it, because that's all y'all thirsty motherfuckers who ain't got no game do. And the worst part about it is that you can't initiate what you don't know. You can't do it. That's why you don't know how to initiate shit, because you have no fucking skills in the bedroom. You don't know what to do with a woman. You don't know how to break her body down. Zach, what say you? Hold on, let me try something. Go ahead, Zach. Let me look something up. Go ahead.
Well, even to her point, a lot of guys don't know how to have a real conversation. Okay, now a real conversation, if you pay attention to everything that she said in the video, you can have a 5-minute or less. You can have a 2-minute conversation and get all your shit off like she's saying. What did she say earlier? What did she say? Guys take too long. So let's decipher what it means when you take too long. Boring. You take too long, you're boring. Because this is what women know this to be a fact. If you are a strange man approaching this woman, she's never seen you, you never seen her, or y'all never spoke, she knows you want sex, right? She knows you want sex. So it's not so much about you not mentioning sex right away. It's about you rolling up on her and you're asking her goofy questions. So you come here often? So what's your zodiac sign? So what are you drinking? Oh, is that a martini? So is that something you always drink? So when you're talking to her about this shit, she's looking at you like, motherfucker, I know you didn't approach me to talk about this shit right here. I know you're interested in me. So, and we said earlier, part of a woman sexually desiring a man is a man desiring her. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword where women know you want something, but the way that you're talking to them, they're like, why is this guy so scary? Why don't he just get to the point of why he's talking to me? So what guys typically do, the reason why guys keep the conversation going for a long period of time is because they feel like, oh shit, she ain't rejected me yet. She hasn't rejected me. Maybe I still got a shot. So now they start to overthink it. Now they get worried about, what if I say the wrong thing? I think she's interested. I don't want to fuck it up. So what do? Can I get your number? Call you sometime? That's not what she's talking about, because she said, ask for the number. She's not talking about simply asking for the number. Think about what she said in and around that. Offering a date, setting up a date. What she is saying is, gentlemen, be assertive. If you're gonna approach me and talk to me, let me know why you're in my fucking face. Let me know what you want to do. Tell me what you want to do. Verbalize to me what it is you want to do. And if I'm with it, then we can exchange contact information and then you can set it up. Women don't want their time wasted either. Now, if y'all in a bar and you're willing to buy her drinks, they most definitely will waste your time. Go ahead, fam.
No, keep going, Zay. I'm trying to see if I can switch. Okay. No, I'm trying to see if I can switch another number up. Just give me a second.
All right, no problem. Do your thing. So I just want guys to understand, and I talked about this as well. A lot of times, guys will have a 30-minute conversation with a young lady about nothing, and you think you're making a connection because she's talking. Women love to talk. Women love to talk, right? Period. They love to talk. So a woman can have a 30-minute conversation with a man that she is not attracted to, but she likes your conversation. Okay, maybe you are an entertaining conversationalist. Maybe you're funny as hell. You make her laugh. Women most definitely will talk to you for an extended period of time if you entertain them, period. But a lot of guys, they mistake that as genuine interest. But all you're really doing is you're being ultra friendly. If you think about every guy in the friend zone, just think about the term or phrase friend zone. You're friendly. You're cool. I love talking to you. I love hanging around you. You're my new friend now. We're gonna be besties. Right? Women will do you like that, right? If you're on that bullshit. So when she says the harsh truth about attraction, I tell guys all the time, guys have a remedial understanding of attraction. They think attraction is, let me roll up in a nice car with some jewelry on, some name brand clothes, and a handsome face, and I'm in there. Okay, well, that could get a woman's interest, but what do you got beyond that? What do you got beyond that superficial, shallow shit? Okay, that's your bait. Okay, yeah, you got her attention, but can you keep it? The average guy cannot keep a woman's attention to the point where she actually wants to fuck you, which is what she's saying. You're taking too long to get to the point. You're boring me. So a woman initially...
Keep talking, Zach.
Because she said, turn it off. See, you can only turn off a woman if she's turned on. Okay, let me say that shit again for the motherfuckers in the back. You can only turn off a woman if she is turned on.
Excuse me, Master Williams. I know you're very busy at the moment, but I'm
in the car. Damn it! Fuck. Okay, there you go. I want guys to understand something. When women speak publicly like this, they're not talking about all guys.
937, are you there?
All right, let's go.
Let me see if he's there. 937, can you hear us? Yeah, hello, are you there? Dude, fix your... Now it's his fucking...
Breaking up.
937, are you there? We can't hear you. Fix your... All right, dog, we cannot hear you. Hello? All right, fix your phone, buddy. We'll call you. Fix your phone, dog. Right. Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick and I'll pass it back to you or whatever you got. Okay. So when women say shit publicly like this, they're not talking about all guys. Okay, I need guys to understand this. This is why when guys get mad when women say shit publicly, I'm like, no. It's almost like a Morse code. It's like she's talking to a certain group of guys. She's talking to the men that she actually wants. That's who she's talking to. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if a woman is not interested in fucking you, she don't care about you getting to the point. In fact, the longer you take to get to the point, the better. The more dates she can get out of you, which is why you got guys taking women out on 2, 3, 4 dates, and they haven't said anything about what it is they really want from the woman. When women don't want nothing from you, when women don't want your dick, I'll put it that way, they want you to take all the time in the world. In fact, they never want you to get to your point. Because the moment you try to get to your point, that's when they're going to hit you with, you know, I really appreciate you. I think you're a very sweet guy. But I got to be honest, I thought I was ready to date, but I'm really not. Or I think you're really sweet, but I just think we're better off as friends. When they realize that you're getting pushy about trying to fuck and they don't want to fuck you, they understand that they got to hit you with that shit. Oh, I'm not interested in that. I think we're better off as friends, right? So understand, she is talking about the guys that she's actually sexually attracted to. Because I'm going to tell you right now, and women in the chat will tell you, they have rejected men they were initially sexually attracted to. Okay, let me say that shit again. If women are honest in the chat, they will tell you they have rejected men they were initially sexually attracted to. Like, God, he fine, girl, he's sexy. Oh, he can get it. And then they do what she is talking about, taking too long to get to the point. So let me explain to you what happens when you take too long to get to the point. Now, I want guys to pay attention. If women think you are a good-looking man, oftentimes
please state your name after the tone.
Perception that you're probably good with women, right? That you know your way around how to deal with women. So they're probably already thinking that about you, right? But the minute you start talking to them and you act scary, do y'all want to know what a lot of women go to when you now again, I'm setting it up. When women are physically attracted to you, like, ooh, girl, he can, ooh, girl, I don't know. I wasn't thinking about fucking in the next week, but I might have to make a different decision for this nigga. But when they start talking to you and you act scary and you take too long to get to the point, do you know what some women will think about? Sex. He must have a small dick. Or he must suck in bed. Because as fine as he is, why is he acting so insecure? Why isn't he talking to me like the confident man that I believed him to be? Which is why she said, what turns a woman off is this. You understand that? So again, she is speaking when she's talking. She's not this message is not for all men. She's not talking to the whole population of men. She's really looking in the camera and she's saying, for all you guys that I initially was attracted to and I really wanted, stop fucking it up for us. Okay, this is her plea. I promise you, this is her plea. For all the guys I'm actually attracted to and I really want to get next to, can you please stop fucking it up for me, for us? I need you guys to do better. When I saw you, I said, damn, he's a fine man. I thought you were a confident man. But now that we had this conversation, I see that you're lacking, and damn, you're disappointing to me. Stop disappointing me with your passive ways. Be more assertive. Take charge. Tell me what to do. Direct me to where you want me to go on what day at what time so we can meet up again because I really want to see you. That's what she is. This is a passionate plea to men that are actually sexually appealing. Rest of you niggas need not apply. I'm just look, this is why when women say shit publicly, I never take offense to it. I laugh at it because I can tell. It's kind of like if y'all pay attention to commercials. If y'all watch a commercial, like let's say you see a couple, like let's say you see a white man and a black woman and a mixed little kid. That's their target audience, right? That's their. If you pay attention to how people do commercials, there's a certain target audience. They're not going to come out and say, hey, we're doing this commercial for interracial couples. They're not going to come out and tell you that, but they're showing you with the visuals who the target audience is. So when you pay attention to what women say publicly, there is a target audience. I'm just saying. Steve going through it.
Oh, I think I solved the phone lines, man. Fuck.
All right,
I think I solved it. Guys, call in. Let's try and see if it works. Call in at that number right there. I think I fucking solved the shit. And if I solved the shit, I'm gonna be pissed at myself because it was just easy.
Got a breath.
It was because I figured out. I think I figured out the solve. So anyone, please call in. Hey, Eddie, King, call in, Eddie. Let's see if the phone lines work. Call in Eddie real quick, and let's see if the line works, Eddie.
Okay.
Come on, call in real quick.
832-899-5136.
Let's see if that works.
899-5136.
Yeah, call in real quick, Eddie. Eddie or Boxing Day. One of y'all motherfuckers call in real quick. Let me see if this shit work. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. All right,
Call from.
See?
John.
All right, John. You
To
there?
accept, press 1.
Oh, yeah.
To send a voicemail, press
okay, we
2.
can probably change that. Oh, hey, John, are you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you hear Zag? Zag, say something.
I can hear him.
Can you hear Zag? Can you hear Zag?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Okay, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I figured it out. I solved the shit, bitch. Thank you, caller. The lines are open. I solved it.
This is why I love Steve. Let me tell you why I love Steve. Because when we encounter problems, it don't sit well with us, right? It's hard to do a show and be relaxed when there's an issue that needs to be fixed. Solution based. You don't bitch. You don't complain. You fix the fucking problem. Shout out to my dude.
Yeah, we got it solved. Now all I got to do now is figure out how to take off the who it's coming from. But that's fine. We can take the call before they come in, before we bring them in, and see if they're real or not. So
there we go.
Lines are finally open, gentlemen.
Okay,
the lines are open.
So Steve, you got to run it back so that way you can get a chance to speak on it.
All right, hold on a second. We got it. Hold on a second.
Call from. To accept, press 1.
We don't know who the fuck this is. Now we got no names. All right, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from, man?
Yo, it's Eddie. Did it work?
Yeah, Eddie. God damn it! When it said call from, say something. All right, but thank you, Eddie. It works, buddy. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, Eddie.
It works. All
right, thanks, Eddie. All right, peace. All right, it works. It works. So I now just gotta go in and figure out how to change the settings to take off the call voice. Let me see here. Where they don't manage notifications. No, we can keep talking. I'm just trying to
No, go and do your thing real quick. I'll be right back while you do that. Just give me
all right,
just a
so I'm
second.
going to talk. I'm going to go ahead and talk. Okay, I'm going to talk.
Hey,
all
real
right,
quick,
guys.
for y'all listening, if you got a question, please put a Q in the chat.
Yes, and I will figure out this manage notifications, loud sound vibration, put that shit on silence. And then I think I'm a tinker with it, guys. I'm figuring, but we got the lines going, working now. I apologize. We fixed the lines, so if y'all want to call in, y'all can. Okay, so y'all can call in. But let's talk about the why real quick. All right. So I saw you post a question. Say, calm the fuck down. I meant to call. My mic's not working. Steven Zag, do you guys know exactly what you want to say off the top of your head in unexpected situations? Okay, Zay, all right, Zay or whatever, Zay. All right, well, I got you, dog. We appreciate you explaining yourself. I think what most you guys don't understand with game and being a great lover, there is no such thing as an unexpected anything, because I'm always expected. I have an expectation for myself. Okay. So I'm not, again, when you have game, you don't look at the world the way it is. Okay. So the reason why you don't have an expectation, let me explain the why you don't have that. See, unfortunately, most of you guys have been programming yourself to actually be your circumstances and your experiences, okay? And that's part of the problem. And what you guys don't understand is that you don't see the world. When you're not a student of the game, you won't understand that what you think is nothing but an interpretation of events and circumstances. That, unfortunately, because you're not rooted in yourself, is always going to attach a feeling or a frame of mind, so to speak, a social condition or factors that you interpret things than just doing what you need to do. And that's what's hurting a lot of you guys out there when it comes to women, because a lot of you guys, Zag is back, because a lot of you guys see women the wrong way. All right. Most of you guys out there determine what you are based off of, here's the problem, your femininity or your feminine experiences. So when a woman does something to you or about you or around you, you feel a certain kind of way, because most of you guys don't understand that your sexual limiting beliefs about yourself make up your rules, laws, and codes.
Excuse me, Master Williams.
God
I know
damn it.
you're very busy at the moment.
Both lines are now they're calling the old line. Yes, sir. What's going on? Hello, going once. Hello, going twice. Call the number that you see, because we're not going to answer this line anymore. I'm going to shut that line down. So I'm going to shut the line down. Y'all got the number right there. Call the other line. I'm going to shut this old line down, because I am about to cancel this thing right here, because this shit is not working. I figured it out. So call the line that you see right now. Let me go ahead and close this and make this unlisted. So call the line, the number that you see above you, and we will definitely bring you in. We're going to shut that line down. But what I am saying to all you guys out here is that the problem is that you don't understand that you believe with feeling, okay? So that means that your feelings and your weak-ass emotions give life to your fake, false sexual beliefs, meaning that you think the world should work the way you want it. Got a call right
Call
here.
from To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Okay, sir. Yes, how can we help you, sir? That press 1?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
All right, then press 1. Hello? 707? 707, why'd you hang up? Why the fuck did you hang up? Call back, motherfucker. I don't understand why you hung up. But what I'm saying to you guys, you can call back. We'll bring you in. Just call back. We'll bring you in. But let me load that down so y'all can't hear the fucking noise when they call in and shit. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, before I throw it to my dog Zag, is that I look to draw out feelings and emotions in a woman by allowing her to actually be a woman. And I know that sounds weird, but I want her to be a woman. So many women out here just don't Zag, so many women don't know how to be a woman anymore because they're always validating the man. You know what I mean, Zag? No, go ahead. You want to say something? Keep going.
No, that first clip that we saw, where the dude was, "Can I glaze your buns?" He didn't make her feel like a woman.
He never made
He made her just feel like a human pincushion.
Right,
and that's the shit.
Right, and what I'm saying to you guys out there is that the more you empower the woman, I'm not saying to run you or anything, because you are already empowering the woman to run you. I want to empower the woman. Hey, Zach, I got the balls to say I'm gonna get you to fall in love with me. That's how fucking arrogant I am. I know you're gonna fall in love with me. I know you are. I know we're gonna be. I know this to be true, Zach. I know because I know what the fuck I am. What say you, Zach?
I feel like any woman that's genuinely attracted to me and interested, I can get to fall in love. Any one of them.
Any one of them.
Any one of them.
Anyone. Yeah.
I feel like now with great power comes great responsibility. So I am very cognizant. I'm very cognizant of how I'm moving because I understand the other side of that. The other side of having a woman who's intoxicated by you, addicted to you. You know what I'm saying? I understand the clinginess that comes with that, the calling my phone 20 times in 30 minutes and shit. I understand the other side of that shit. We good on the calls, right? You hang up.
Yeah, no, the calls are good. No, the call comes in, I'll bring it in. No, I was gonna go after you. I'll let you finish. And I was gonna go behind
you got it.
Okay. So what I'm saying for a lot of you guys out there, most of you guys don't understand women enough. A lot of you guys don't understand women want to do things. I mean, they want to. Zag, you are under this impression that she has to fuck you. And Zag, you and I both know we don't go. We never go into this thing saying she's got to fuck us, because fucking again, Zag. I hate to say this, but trying to fuck is beneath me. I mean, that's not how challenging is it when you have women throwing pussy at us? That's hard to fuck. So that, guys, the level we're on, trying to fuck is really actually beneath us. That getting pussy ain't shit. The thing that we want is to capture, Zag, elevate, and educate her, to show her that if she makes the choice, Zag, to spend time with us, that not only we're going to make her mind wet, we're going to make her pussy wet, and we're going to make her mouth wet and savoring the feelings that we have for her. Zach, what say you on that shit, brother?
No, and that's the thing, and it goes back to what we've been saying. So let me plug the joint again. Life of a sexually confident man at the apex of being sexually appealing. Look,
yes,
I need guys to understand that when you that dude, see, a lot of guys, they have, shout out to Steve for being a surface dweller, having a surface level mindset as far as what they think, right? It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. And again, I'm gonna go back to one of my favorite things, appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities. When you understand yourself, because before you can ever understand women, you got to understand yourself first. You will never understand women if you don't understand yourself, right? So part of understanding women is understanding yourself. Once you understand yourself, okay, you understand. Okay, and I alluded to this earlier. You understand the type of influence that you can have over a woman, right? When it comes to just your physical presence, when she's around you, the aura, the masculine presence, the way that you speak to her, the way that you conduct yourself. You understand the power of you, and it goes back to this, gentlemen. When Steve and Lucario do their Tuesday show, right at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, by the way, every Tuesday there was one a day. Y'all should watch it if y'all ain't watched it. They always ask the guys, especially Steve. He'll ask the guys this: why should a woman want to fuck you? If you cannot answer that question emphatically with conviction, that's why women ain't fucking you. Because if you say, if Steve asks you, why should a woman want to fuck you? You should be like, that's easy. Because I know me and I know what women like about me. So I'm going to rattle that off. But when you don't know you and there's really nothing about you that women gravitate to, you can't answer that question.
All right, here we go. Eric.
Call from.
Okay, we go.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Okay, area code 850. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 850 going once. 850. Motherfucker hung up. I don't know why they weird, man. All right, so go ahead, Zach. Go and continue. I'll go after you.
All right. Hold on real quick. Let me just see. You want to grab one of these questions and shit?
No. I was going to say something. Wait. Well, I'll get to.
Right,
wait. I'm going to get to something. Wait, who the fuck is asking a question? What question are you talking about, Zach?
No, there's 4 questions you starred.
Okay, I think we answered all 4 of them. Let me see here. No, we answered those. We already answered those. So, yeah, you were away when you answered that. So, all right. So this is the thing about the being a man and getting women. All right, hold on a second. Air code 707.
Call from.
Yeah, so
hold on.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
All right, let's see here. All right,
okay, so
Air code 707. What's your name? What's your question? Okay, all right. I don't know. Anyway,
so shout out to 2 fans. He responded. He said, "Thank you, Steven, Zach. Respect. Got my clarity that I need on the selfie situation." Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm gonna go back to the title. Okay, gentlemen. This is what I would like for guys to do. Look at yourself in respect to the title. Okay, let me repeat the title.
What the
Life
fuck?
of a sexually confident man at the apex of being sexually appealing.
What? Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let's remove this shit. Wait. Why can't we as men admit that the game is really Jay? Hold on, Jay. Hold up, y'all. Jay. How long have you been listening to us for? Jay, I need you to answer that question. Who the fuck, bitch, said the game is about women, you dumb fuck? I hope you made a mistake and mean it's not really about women. What the fuck are you talking about? When did the game become about women? You dumb bitch. The game has nothing to do with women.
Let me say this. About? I got a perfect response. I got a perfect response to this. Shout out to Deion Sanders. And I posted a clip to the Real Game No Theory Facebook group. So Deion Sanders did an interview with what's that nigga name? Shannon Sharp. Right? And I posted a clip maybe about 10, 15 seconds long, something like that. And in that clip, Deion Sanders, if y'all remember, Deion Sanders had Brittany Renner come to the campus of Colorado and talk to his players, right? If y'all remember that. And the reason why he did it, and he said it in the clip that I posted, he said, I wanted Brittany to give my fellas the game from a woman's perspective, right? The game from a so just think about what he said. The game from a woman's perspective, meaning game ain't got nothing to do with women, but what he's saying is from a woman's perspective. So what Brittany broke down was, you guys, you up and coming college dudes, you dudes on the internet, on Instagram, you give us the blueprint for how to play you. Your fake ass lifestyle with the money, with the cars, with the yacht parties and all the other shit that niggas do on the Instagram. She said, women study y'all. Women know everything about you. So they know exactly how to get at you. And then Dion went to say, if I would have had the game when I was the age of my players, I could have saved me $15 million. He was talking about when he got divorced, how much money he could have saved if he would have had the game when he was younger. So him saving $15 million, as he was saying, had nothing to do with the woman. It had everything to do with his lack of knowledge and his lack of wisdom and his lack of game when it came to understanding how he should be moving as a man. Had nothing to do with women.
Jay, you ain't no fuck. Wait, Jay, you need to call in or I'm going to block you. You ain't no fucking student. You need to call in. You got 1 minute to call in because I'm going to block you, dog. Because I can't believe you were being so fucking disrespectful. You got 1 minute to call in because we need to have a powwow with your bitch ass. Because when the fuck you talking about the game is about women, dumb fuck? You need to call the fuck in. I'm going to give you 1 minute, dog. You need to call in. Because if you don't block us, if you don't belong to this motherfucker saying that shit, then I'm going to explain to y'all guys after you get rid of this fucking loser what the fuck this shit is about. So, Jay, you need to call in right now. Because no one said the game was about, well, how the fuck are you even going to say that shit? Jay, 30 seconds, dog. Please call in. I don't want to block you, but I will block your ass. You have 30 seconds, dog. It's on you, dog. And you better hurry up. Because I need to teach these guys a lesson on what game is about. Because you don't deserve it. You don't deserve to learn this shit. So you got 10 seconds. All right, hold on. Let me
understand.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna kick him the fuck out the room. Go ahead.
When it comes to knowledge, and I'm gonna bring it back to Deion Sanders. Him and Shannon Sharp were talking about teaching guys football. He was talking about teaching guys football, and the way that Deion broke it down, how eloquent he was with his wordplay. He's a wordsmith. He broke it down in terms of a woman, but he wasn't talking about women. He just broke it down in terms of how to lead women, even though they was talking about football. So what I'm talking about, there's a duality. When you learn something, you can apply it somewhere else. Okay, let me say that shit again. When you learn something over here, you can apply it somewhere else to something else. Like an example of that would be when it comes to learning how to do your resume. The reason why a lot of people have trouble in corporate America moving up is because their resume sucks. They have horrible resumes. You know, they don't know how to focus on what people actually look at when they see a resume. Also, they have horrible interviewing skills. Now, what I'm about to say, they have horrible interviewing skills. Part of interviewing is having a mouthpiece. That's the part of interviewing. Is being relaxed, having a mouthpiece, and showcasing your ability to influence people to fuck with you. When people decide to hire you, and the interview is what did it, it's because of the influence you had with your ability to be able to verbalize yourself to them. You can take that and use that anywhere. You can use that to do business deals. You can use that to get business loans. You can use that when you talk to other people. You can take that and use it somewhere else. The game has never been about women.
So, gentlemen, please get your crayons out. And I do apologize for that idiot that was in here that just is a waste of all time. So, gentlemen, let me explain something to you. As a man and a great motherfucking lover, is that what we are trying to do is that you have to have, and I can talk for Lucario, and I'm going to talk for 50 and Miles and Zag right now. To be a man and to be a great lover, you need knowledge and understanding of how you operate yourself. And the knowledge itself is just the beginning because it's never enough. You have to have a belief in the way that you move and have a high standard and have expectations of yourself. And you have to be independent of all things. Sexual and sexuality. Be very ambitious. Be disciplined. And be sexual resourceful, meaning that you can create things with your mind that will make a woman's pussy dripping wet. I'll stop right there, Zag, if you want to say something about what I'm saying real quick. Zag, are you okay?
My bad.
Go ahead.
I don't think guys a lot of times, because and here's the thing, and I meant to say this earlier. A lot of guys, a lot of what you think you know about attraction comes from what society told you. A lot of how you judge women comes from what society told you. A lot of it. So a lot of times when you deal with women, you're not dealing with women from the standpoint of you as an individual man dealing with that woman. You're dealing with her based on your false perceptions of who that woman is, based on what society told you, or how society told you to look at women. Okay, let me explain further. Let me explain further. And Steve, I think I sent it to the group joint on the Instagram side. There is a video going around, and maybe we might use it this weekend for either the manhood joint, or maybe we might use it for the Real Game No Theory joint. There's a video going around where everyone has their body count taped to their head, so everyone can see everyone's body count.
Stupid shit.
It was stupid. So there's a guy who was literally treating women different based on the body count. So the chick that has a high body count, he's treating her like she ain't shit. The woman who has a body count of 1.
Wait, time out. Hold on. Time out. Excuse me, Russ. Look, I'm gonna tell your bitch ass this real quick. And this is your final fucking warning, motherfucker. This is your bitch. I'm talking to you, bitch. This is your final fucking warning. If you don't shut your bitch ass up, I'm getting rid of your bitch ass, because there's bitches like you that fuck shit up. Why don't you stop and start being serious, you stupid fuck? And if you don't like what the fuck I'm saying, fuck you. This is why you ain't shit. This is why you a sucker. Don't you come in our fucking place and say no bitch shit. Period. I'm telling you right now. Do it again, motherfucker, and watch what happens, bitch. Yeah, I'm calling you a bitch. Do it again, motherfucker. I'm sorry, Zag. But these young men out here trying to learn. We trying to teach some shit. No, I ain't know what happened, motherfucker. I'm telling you right now. You better get your shit together or get your bitch ass out of here, because I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't got the time for you weak bitch ass motherfuckers. I'm telling you right now. These young men out here want to work hard, and they want to learn, and they don't need bitches like you running your soft, feminine ass mouth. You shut your fucking mouth up, or you get the fuck out. I don't give a fuck. Don't you talk that way in this room. I'm telling you right now, this is your last and final warning. Do that shit. You are insulting us, because you don't have to be here. These young men are here because they want to learn. These young men don't need to hear a motherfucking class clown running his fucking mouth and saying shit. I'm telling you right now, I am being dead ass. Do it, because you know I don't play. You are insulting us, because these young men don't need to be insulted. These young men, listen, hey, I'm proud of you guys. This is why I'm saying this. Everybody, I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud that you guys want to learn. I'm proud that you are asking questions. I'm proud of this shit. But what I am saying right now is that we ain't got the time to fuck off. God damn it, there's 2 or 3 months left in the fucking year. There's got to be a sense of fucking urgency with you motherfuckers. This is not the time to goof off. Y'all have wasted a whole fucking year, okay? I'm telling you. So, Russ, shut your ass up if you ain't got nothing to fucking say right. You do it again, you're gone. I'm being dead ass. Try me. I'm serious. I'm serious. Because I want these young men to learn. They don't need to hear this shit. And I'm mad because I had to interrupt my dog Zag when he's trying to give you knowledge. I'm pissed off because I got to interrupt this great man over here trying to teach somebody, but you over here fucking the class up. I'm sorry, Zag, and I got to apologize because I didn't mean to interrupt what you're saying.
If it needs to
I'm
be addressed,
sorry.
it needs to be addressed.
It needs to be addressed, man, because you motherfuckers, look, hey, Russ, you want to be with us who get a lot of pussy? Then you need to shut your bitch ass up and learn how we get pussy. Because you know what? We get a lot of pussy. And one thing we don't fucking do is sit around and act and behave like an ignorant ass fool. Let's go. I'm sorry, Zag. Let's get it, man. Okay, I apologize, man. Fuck.
So back to the video that I posted. So again, there was a woman that had a body count of 1. And he at her crib, he cleaning her table for her, he playing the piano, he doing all of this shit for her, right? He going all out for her. Then there's another woman that he's talking to that has a hat on. She has a Yankee fitted. So he can't see her body count number. So he's on the couch talking to her. Because remember, it's on her forehead. He can't see it. So he spends a whole conversation trying to take her hat off. So he's asking her questions. So what school you go to? Did you have a good relationship with your father? Right? He's asking all these questions.
Yes.
Because he can't see the body count number. He's asking all these dumbass red pill questions, trying to figure out if he can guess whether or not she's a loose chick based on her answers. And the funny thing about it, the majority of the guys in the video didn't get that they're making fun of guys. The video was a parody of them making fun of men, because it's the absurdity of wanting to know because it didn't show women. It didn't show women really concerned with the body count number. It showed one particular guy dealing with different women. So it just showed the absurdity and how obsessed the modern male is with a woman's sexual past. That was the whole exercise of it. But guys were so dumb. In the comment section, they didn't see that. They're making fun of you, dumb motherfucker. They be like, yeah, this is really how it is. Like, no, they're making fun of you. And what really went over the top was the girl with the hat on, where he couldn't see, because you can see him being obsessive and being really worried about it. So when I say that, guys, when it comes to society told you niggas to care about a woman's sexual past. Society told you to care about that. Society told you what a good woman was versus what a good woman isn't based on her quote unquote sexual past. So a lot of you niggas, you don't have no standards. Okay, you have preferences based on the type of woman that you believe you should have based on what society told you. Society is telling you how to date. Society is telling you how to select women. You don't even know how to select. You can't even select a woman for your own self and for what you need for yourself, because you're allowing society to tell you how to judge women based on what society believes is important. Come on, man. You got it, Steve.
No, you're absolutely right, guys. Y'all want to call in. We got the number right here. We got y'all covered. But like we're saying to you guys out here, that it's not necessarily hard to move the way we're trying to get you to move. But you've got to understand, and this is going to get very deep right here, because some of y'all are going to drown, so please try not to drown. But what we're saying to you guys is that you don't understand being sexually resourceful. Okay? So being this way has nothing to do with your intelligence. It has everything to do with your ability to bring out things in the woman that the average guy cannot bring out of her. You must have an ability, gentlemen, and a belief in oneself that if I'm talking to this woman, that she's fucked. And I don't mean in the term of you fucking. I'm saying that she, you know what, it might be just good to just let her go, Zag, because I don't think, guys, y'all don't understand what it means when you hook a woman. And we are always looking for ways to mentally stimulate the mind. Zag, Zach, I'm not even going into the 4D. I'm not even talking about that. Zach, I'm talking about Zach. Just last night, Zach. You know what I came up with, Zach? Last night.
What's up?
Guess what I came up with? I need to get. Zach, I'm gonna get. Wait, Zach. I'm gonna go get a piece of paper.
I know one thing you need to do. You need to knock that ugly ass cowboy hat off that motherfucking desk behind you and shit. Yeah, that's it.
Zach, talk about my height. Don't talk about Cowboys, man. Can I? All right, look, Zach. I'm gonna get a piece of paper and I'm gonna show you what I yesterday I created using the side of your finger as a violin to play with that pussy.
Ooh.
Wait, Zach.
There's all those kinds of ridges.
Wait.
There's the ridges. There's the ridges. There's the ridges.
Zach.
I just see that out. Hold on, Steve. We here now. I see it.
Zach, it gets deep.
I see it now.
Zach.
Hey, Steve is the first one that brought that because I didn't even know until I looked at my finger. Like, wait a minute.
Zach, everybody's using this, right? Or using this to tip, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying the side, the ridges, right?
The ridges. Yes.
There's ridges, right? There's ridges right on the Zach. Zach, I'm gonna go get a piece of paper and a pen.
That's my nigga Steve. I didn't know what he was doing until I saw my finger, and I'm like, I see it.
Zach, rub the side. Women never played Zach, Zach, I'm gonna get a piece of paper and a pen, and I'm gonna show you how my mind works and how resourceful I am, and showing you how the violin works, because I'm gonna get the paper. Because hey, Zach, there's levels. There's levels, Zach.
There's always levels.
Zach, the levels are beautiful. I got Zach. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna get my piece of paper. Yeah, Zach, let me get my paper and pen. Hold the fuck up. Oh shit, hold up.
This nigga, right? See, you can tell Steve is the guy. He's always trying new things. Okay, and that's the epitome of if you think about a tool belt, if y'all think about a tool belt, right? You're a carpenter with a tool belt. You got multiple. Okay, nobody's born with any tools. Okay, the only tool you may have is maybe it's your dick, right? But nobody's really born with any tools. You as you begin to grow as a young man and mature and begin to deal with women, and you begin to kind of know yourself and you know how to move around women, you begin to add other tools to your tool belt. See, the average guy, all he has is a tool belt. This nigga Steve, he got the Black & Decker that big drawer you put in your garage. He got that shit. See, the average motherfucker got a tool belt with about like 5 or 6 different things in it. This nigga got the big drawer that costs like $500 with all the tools and all that other shit in it. The big cabinet on wheels. You know what I'm saying, with a bunch of tools in it. But that's always experimenting and challenging yourself to come up with new ways to please a woman. Okay? And I want y'all to understand the dedication of a motherfucking man that come up with new ways to please a woman. That's some real shit. Yeah,
now, Zach, this is the song. Now let me show you. Now, Zach. Now this is the end result. Zach, this is how cold it is. You can send this to a woman. You can send this to a woman right here. This is just an example. You can now. This ain't the song. This is just the beginning of the song. You create songs.
Yeah.
And this is just the beginning. So let me
play on the piano with the.
No. Let me show you the chords. So the chords. All right. So basically, all right, chords. So all right. So here. This is. Wait. Let me. All right. So this is the strings. Okay. So this whole thing is a clit. This is the clit. Think of it as a clit.
There you go.
Okay. So the violin, the side of the finger. Okay, so I teach clock fucking, and I teach compass. I teach compass playing with a pussy. So this is when she's lying on her back and you're on the side of her. You're not eating it. You're right beside her. She's on her back, because the only way you can hit it is from the side. So you got to spread the pussy lips over and hit it. So zag. So we okay. So if we're looking at it, zag. So now watch. So Every number and every letter, Zach, has what is called, I created a down motion or an up motion. Meaning, watch, Zach. So a up motion means is when you hit the clit, you curve up. When you go down on the clit and you damn near hit the hole. Okay, so remember, so we have the letters at the top, we have the numbers at the bottom, right? So depending on the up or the down, so the thing is going to be a down. If I say down, or I'm saying if I say up, that means hit the clit and come up. That means going in the upward motion on the clit. That means you're pressing on the clit, bring it up. But if I say down, that means I'm running the clit and I'm coming down towards the hole. Okay, gotcha. So now you got the letters, you got the numbers. Now you know the ups and downs. Now you see right here. Hold on, you see the color red. Okay, red. Now you can come up with your own colors. So I use red, white, and blue. Red is on her back, blue on her stomach. Red on her back, red, white on her stomach, Zag. Blue on her knees, and then black, I guess, with her face in a pillow. So now I'm describing the position I want her in for the song, right? For my concerto. All right. And then what you see right here, Zag, now I'm using shapes because now I'm telling her how I want her to rotate her hips while she's in the position of rubbing herself. So if we look at it, it's a 2 down. And then when she's come up with the A, she's going to press down and come towards her belly button, upwards, right?
Yep.
The red is on her back. And then while she's doing it, she's rotating her hip. So for every stroke, she's rotating a half roll of her hip.
Well, after the red, that looked like a dyslexic Pac-Man.
That's the Pac-Man. I'm just fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just saying. No. So let's do it like this. This is better, Zag. That's better. So let's do it like that. So the arrow. So it's okay. Let's go.
Hey, check out the private chat real quick. Check out the private.
Yeah. Chat. All right. So what I'm saying is that what I'm saying. Hold on, Zag. Let me see here. So what I'm saying, Zag, is that I can create Zag. Once you give her your blueprint, right?
Yeah.
You can text her this, right? Gotcha. But you can text her the song, the name of the song, the track. You can create any track you want by the code. Nobody's going to understand the coding. So, Zag, what do you think when she's by herself playing with her pussy, right? She can take this paper or, at the office, type it up and print it out and post it somewhere and just follow the movements of the track that you created with the music.
You want to know what's so funny about that?
What's that, bro?
True shit. Do you know that there is a guy, in some cases, namely one of us, that can actually touch a woman better than she can touch herself?
Oh, Zag. 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 Again, a lot of these women. Okay, Zag. All right, let's look at it like this. They know their bodies. We can agree, right? They know their bodies, and they also know their right places they like to touch, right?
They do.
Right, but okay, Zag. Now, this is where we come along. Okay, this is where you and I come along.
Yep.
We can enhance because of the emotional sexual connection she has. So that means when she's doing something and touching her pussy, and we have our ear. She's got our ear inside that shit. Let me see if that's a phone call. And we're talking that shit to her. Guess what happens, Zag? Is at that point we can up the ante of how she can, because women play with their pussies, right? Okay.
Yeah, they do.
All right.
Yeah, they do.
Right. They play with their pussies, but they've never dealt with a man to instruct them while she's playing with her pussy, Zag. Because we're pushing the boundaries of it goes into like I got compass fucking, right? Compass.
Right.
All right, what is compass fucking, Zach? All right, let me show you compass fucking.
You know, we got south, we got north, east, west,
right. I'm gonna show you this. Now watch this, Zach. Watch this. This is compass fucking. Okay, so compass fucking, okay. You can't do it, but you can't do it between her legs, Zach. But guess what? What you do is, okay, so if she's laying on her back, right? She's laying on her back, but you got to be on the side of her. I'm showing guys something they never heard. They never know that. They didn't know that you can eat the pussy with the side of your tongue. See,
hold on.
Wait. Now that's Zach. Follow me. That's Zach. She's laying on her back. You're right beside her. You spread her lips. And what you do is you lay your head like on her stomach. Not on her stomach, but kind of on her pelvis. But you can lick the pussy and then I will use the rock, you know, right? The rock, you know, can you smell with the rock, right?
Okay, I got you. I'm with you.
I'm saying that she's never experienced the side of the tongue. She's experienced the front, the top, the tip, the bottom.
Most guys, all they do is just look up and down. They just look up and down.
Right. But I'm saying what I invented. Now I've got the clock, I've got the compass, and I've got the violin, dog. I mean, I just invent. These are my inventions, right? But what I'm saying is that she's never had her pussy licked with the side of the tongue while you're resting on her. Go ahead, talk, Zach. I know you like, but
even when it comes to her clitoris, instead of looking up and down, going through a full circle with your tongue.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna hit her with the right here, the side of the very tip.
Yeah,
and then what's gonna happen a lot of times when you go around in a circular motion. Okay, I hope they don't take this channel away from me too. But when you go around in a circular motion, and then, you know, if you're actually good at what you do, you know, most of the time you're going to get a certain reaction, which is jumpy, which is that sensitive, that jumpy shit, right?
Yeah.
Circular motion, come back down, and you suck that motherfucker in, let it go, and then you kind of move it to the side, like you said, lift that leg up, put her, because most women when they play like with their pussy by themselves, they play with it in a certain position where they feel like this is going to get me off. So
right.
the position you put them in is a position they wouldn't necessarily put themselves in.
Hey, but Zach, why? Like you say, your leg, it's another level. Watch this, Zach. So what if I have her laying on her back and I'm beside her, right? And I'm licking her pussy with the side of my tongue. It is at that point, Zach, because I'm laying on the side of her, right? So now I can go underneath her leg, her left. Let's say I'm on the right side. I'm on her right side. As I got my hand spreading it open and my head down, licking it this way, right? North to south, or excuse me, east to west, based on the position. I can go under her leg and lift it up and get right underneath her motherfucking knee and stroke from the knee while I'm licking from knee all the way down to the ass cheeks and then inside while I'm doing it all at one time. And you know what, Zach? This is what we're and Zach, watch this, right, Zach? What we're talking about, we don't even need to be there to give them the orgasm. We can explain, break down, and instruct them while they're listening to us how to play with the pussy through our tutelage. And gentlemen, see, that's resourcefulness. You see what I'm saying, Zach? That's why, guys, when we say the pussy is ours before she even realizes it, it is actually ours because they've never met anybody to. And Zach, this is just me just coming up with shit off the cuff.
Detail-oriented.
Details. I got all this.
Detail-oriented.
Yes. Detail-oriented. So what we're saying to you guys listening is that this is why women want to fuck us. The key word, see, gentlemen, There's a difference between begging for pussy, Zag, and a woman wanting to fuck you. And go ahead, Zach.
I just want to say this real quick. Most guys, the average guy, when it comes to sex, they're just a dick and a set of balls. That's all they provide.
Hey, Ugg, hit it.
I'm just, hey.
You nailed it, motherfucker.
Money does not turn women on sexually.
Money, we ain't talking about the gym or anything. He nailed that shit.
Exactly. Money does not. Now, there are women, let me just say this, because I don't want to get too far off the beaten path.
I'm sorry, yes, go ahead.
Okay, no, I just want to talk about what he said, because guys are going to see the money thing. Money does not turn a woman on sexually. However, there will be women that will deal with you because you have money. But understand, a woman having sex with you because of your money is not the same thing as genuine sexual attraction. It's not the same thing.
Let me explain money to you guys, and I'll be dead ass. I'm gonna explain something to you guys. All right, so I want you guys to think of it as a motherfucking what is that? What is that thing? Wait, what is that shit called? Fuck, what is that? I can't even name. A scale. Excuse me, a scale.
Scale. Okay.
Think of what we're talking about as a scale. Okay, so follow me. If you guys out there, okay, all you guys out there, okay. Wait, where's my? Hold on. All right, yeah. So if you guys out there, gotta think of it like this. What I want y'all to think about is Zach, check that. Zach, check that. What I want y'all to think of, what I want y'all to think about is this. What I'm saying to y'all guys is a scale, okay? I want y'all, let me see, hold on a second. Okay. Wait. Okay. So as far as a scale, if you cannot shift that scale, you have got to compensate for her time, gentlemen. I want you to listen to me. If you cannot tip that scale off of the skills, sexual knowledge, and who the fuck you are, you can't tip that scale. So she's saying this: if I give you my time, which tips the scale to her, what is my return that I'm going to get for lacing you? Now, they're arrogant to say this, Zach, and lace you with my time. So this is, gentlemen, this is why women have tons of guys, okay? Tons of guys lined up. This is why they have tons of guys. This is why they have tons of guys lined up.
Go ahead.
Fuck you, Zach. This is why they have tons of guys. This is why they have tons of guys lined up. And this is why most of you guys have to, most of you guys have to buy dinners and stuff, because if you're not bringing anything to the table sexually, right, Zach, then you got to do something else. Zach, you got it, man.
Let me tell you something. Women, for the most part, they don't look at time like men do. Okay, this is what I mean by that. Okay, and of course there are exceptions to the rule, right? I don't want to sound like absolute. We laughed at the same shit, but I don't want to sound absolute, right? So what I mean is, when women say "don't waste my time," if you ever hear a woman say "don't waste my time," okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly what she means. She is talking to a guy that she doesn't want to fuck, that's trying to offer her a coffee date.
Yes.
Okay. I only got to let me say that shit again. If you ever hear a woman say these fucking dudes, these fucking men are wasting my time, again, I said earlier, they're talking to a particular audience, right? It's a target audience. They're talking about the guys that are trying to offer a cheap date, but they don't want his dick. How dare you offer me this cheap ass date? Like, dude, I don't even want to fuck you. So if, like Steve said earlier, so if I'm going to give you my time, you're going to compensate me for my time with a better date. I need guys to understand that. So if you ever try to offer a date to a woman and she doesn't like the date idea, it's because she don't like you. And she's saying is, ain't no way I'm gonna spend time with you for this bullshit ass date. I'm gonna need you to up the ante and give me something a little more exciting for me to give you my time. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, so hold on a second. Let me see if I can find. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, so you have to understand why money does more damage to you, because it shows you that you're not the guy. And I always said that for all you guys out there, that this is why it's important to know, but not feel threatened by the other guys. They all will have guys. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Why? Wait, what? Hold on, wait a second. Wait, bruh. This is the difference between guys who get pussy versus guys who take pussy out to dinner and don't get it. If you cannot look at a woman, and okay, it goes back to, I always use Django, Zag.
Don't move, by the way.
Right, I love it. You take a woman at face value. That's your problem right here. What you see is you take at face value. We don't take a woman at face value. What we do. Hold on. What we do is that we look beyond. We look beyond the body. Zach, you got it. I just got something out there. Go ahead, Zach. You got it, man. You got it, Zach. Go. You got it, man. Go.
So reading between the lines. Okay, because here's the thing, and it goes back to what women say publicly. Okay, you're not going to get many women who are honest publicly. Like there was one clip that we showed you guys months ago, probably damn near a year ago, on the Real Game No Theory joint, where there was a young lady, there was multiple young ladies, and they were talking about, they was at a particular podcast, we're not gonna say the name, and she said something about, she was talking about men that they find sexually attractive with game, basically saying, oh, if you sleep on his mama's couch, I'm gonna give it to him. Right, but if you a dude with some money and you super nice and all that other shit, they're gonna start you out for the sex, right? So what happens is you're not gonna find too many women that are going to separate guys. Most women publicly will not separate guys, and the reason why they won't separate guys like that is because it's fucking up their own dating prospects to do that publicly.
Yes,
right, because they don't want to admit, oh, if I'm not attracted to you, I'll go out to dinner with you, but you ain't gonna get no pussy. Most women would never say that publicly, right? Especially if they have any type of social media influence or on social media, because they understand that if guys see that, more than likely guys are gonna respond or react to the fact that she said that, and that might dry up the dates, the foodie calls, right? So most women, they're gonna make a blanket statement about certain things, but they're not talking about all guys. Again, they're only targeting a certain group of guys. But you have to read. Steve, you remember that fucking that clip where the guy was talking to a chick about the type of man that she says a man. She says a man. He said, what do you mean?
Yeah, what are you looking for? A man. Yeah.
If you don't know, you don't know, or some shit like that. Because she understands that the man she's talking about, that hears her talking, he gonna be like, she's talking about me. Yeah, she's talking about, I'm that type of nigga she talking about. The rest of the guys are confused. But go ahead, fam.
Yeah. No, they're confused, but what we're saying to you guys,
JM, if you know, you know. That's what she said. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. But the thing is most y'all don't know. Okay, so the reason why that woman was down for me in Vegas was because she knew that I was something that she never met before. And the reason why she took my number, the reason why she was calling me, I didn't fuck Zach, can't lie on the dick, but the reason why was because when I started talking to her, I was talking to her, not at her. But what I did is I moved away from all the guys, and I didn't want to make her feel like I'm like doing some infield code approaching, whatever the fuck these losers be saying and shit.
You got to be discreet about your conversation.
Yeah, she wanted to be discreet. She's got a job to do. Her job was to look good and walk around and wait and do whatever the fuck they do. So it was a thing of separating from the herd, talking to her, getting her interested, and showing her why me. And that's what I'm saying, guys. This is the apex of what we are, because the why me is why myself and Zag and men like us have options and choices. We don't, guys. Do you know how much Zag? They don't understand. We turn pussy down, Zag. I know that sounds crazy, but my dick is not. You listen, I'm sorry. I Boss Mac. I am not giving my dick away to anybody that ain't fucking following Zag instruction. No. You just can't get, gentlemen, there's got to be a standard, and this is why we talking about the top of the thing, the apex, because up there, women are going to throw pussy at Zag. You know my guys, you know I write the poetry, right? Right?
Yeah.
I didn't ask to have a fan of. I've got groupies, and I got a couple of thousand. That's not much. A little bit over maybe a 2, but that's not much. But that's 2 damn near some thousand pieces of pussy that I can have easily. Zag, easily. When's the next poem? I cried to the poem. I played my pussy to the poem. Can you write a poem about me? Can you do this? Can you do Zag? We turn down Zag. We are okay, guys. All you guys know is women have a power that they could turn down dick, and they do have that power. Zag. I'm not gonna lie. Women have power.
Women have greater willpower than men.
Yeah, yes, very great willpower, and they can turn a dick down easily because they getting hit with dick all damn day. That's the truth.
A woman could be horny and still turn you down.
And turn you down, exactly. Because she realizes you're not the guy that can turn her on. But gentlemen, I know I'm the guy. Zag knows he's the guy. So when you're the guy, you play by different rules. Zag, here's a question. You can start with it. You go ahead and take that question, Zag.
All right, so how do I know if I'm taking the right initiative with women? Am I just a surface dweller forever? If you're asking a question, then the answer is yes.
Yeah, because you're not under the tutelage of Zag or myself. So this is why you're okay. See, you're saying the right initiative to a woman or with a woman, and thus, just off of the language that you're speaking, you've already lost. Myself and Zag, or Zag and I, King's English. Here's the thing. The initiative that I'm taking is for me. When did it? My initiative. When did the initiative become the woman? When I'm a very unselfish lover. When has the initiative been about the woman? And that's your problem. You're placing the woman above your own goddamn dick. And that is, Zag, that is crazy how these young men don't place their dick at such a high standard that women, and no, uncle, no, you just fucked up. You already fucked. See, you went up, you was good, and then you said some bitch ass shit. There is no purpose, dog. Please don't bring that bitch ass red pill shit here. Please, that's bitch shit. But anyway, what I'm saying, guys, is that you want to know why women want to fuck me? Yeah, I'm freaky and I'm nasty and I'm smooth and I'm resourceful and I'm very sexual and I'm all these things. But you know how a woman is when they can't get something that they can get from other people? I have withheld the dick from the market, and I'm not giving the dick up. You can't. Okay, Zach, it's hard enough for them to get me. You know what I'm saying? Zach, they got to do work to get us. So if it takes a lot of work to get me, what the fuck you think she's going to do to get the dick, Zach?
And this is what they don't. This is what they don't understand, right? Because women can get dick easily. Like I said earlier, women have, when it comes to, a woman could be dripping wet, and you can be touching her, like, man, she's dripping all down my fingers. And I told a story. I'm not gonna tell it again. I told a story in a nightclub.
Yes.
Where I was dirty dancing with a chick who didn't have no drawers on.
He said dirty
and
dancing.
I had my hand on her thighs, and she was dripping all down my fingers. And she would not let me take her home that night, right? She wasn't with it. Now, the very next night, we end up linking up. but even then, because she told me straight up, I'm not going home with nobody tonight, right? But she was interested. So we had a conversation, we exchanged contact information, and we hooked it up for later. But my problem is, even in that moment, she said, the way you dancing with me and touching me, yes, I got horny. It turned me on. But you're still not going to get this pussy tonight because I don't want to fuck tonight, right? So women do have willpower. The average guy doesn't have the same willpower that women have. But here's the key. Here's the key. And here's the game in a nutshell. I'm going to tell you why myself, Steve, and guys that think like us, shout out to the Real Game No Theory panel, we have a very unique perspective about attraction that women typically have by themselves. Okay, let me explain what I mean. Women, the vast majority of men that women will have sex with, it has to be a guy that's more than just good looking. Okay? There has to be something else. There has to be some depth to him, some substance to him, the way that he operates, the way that he talks, the way that he conducts himself. The average guy, when he wants to have sex with a woman, he doesn't care about none of that. He just looks at her body and be like, man, I don't give a fuck how she acts. I don't give a fuck if she challenges me. If she's disruptive, dysfunctional, I still want to fuck.
We got a call. Hold on a second.
Call from.
Let's see. 850. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 850 going once. 850 going twice. Okay. Well, matter of fact, all right, we ain't gonna call him. Never mind. Okay. So go ahead. Zach.
So the point I'm trying to say is, a lot of times when women make a decision to have sex with, most of the men they have sex with, how he looks might factor into it, but his behaviors and his conduct is just as important, if not more important, to their decision to finally say, you know what, I think I want to give some pussy to this nigga, right? So for us, it's the same shit. Just because the chick look cute, that don't mean nothing to us. Her behavior, the way she conducts herself, her ability to listen, to take instructions, to take a directive, and when we say, hey, I need you to do this, I want you to do this, she does it. She don't complain, she don't bitch, she don't play no games. Because a woman playing games, a woman making it difficult or whatever, that's the shit that's going to turn us off. Just like a woman is turned off the behaviors of a man, and she says, you could have had it until you opened your mouth. Dudes that got game, that don't put dick on the market, they say, you could have got this dick if you would have learned how to fucking listen.
Okay.
But you can only say that to a woman that wants to fuck you, though. But you just gotta know.
Fitness asked a good question. He said, how do you decipher drawing the line between selfish and unselfish with your own self? Well, here's the thing. Okay, so I am, and I can speak for Zag, because I mean, real motherfuckers are like this. Everything in between, we're selfish when it comes to us. But I learned that to get, because again, Zag, like you're saying, I've had women to say, well, if you think we're having sex tonight, and I'm like, wait a second, who said I even wanted to fuck you? And like, wait, who even said I want pussy from you? I'm just showing you why you should fuck me. Yeah, me. I mean, that's what I'm saying. So I've had women a lot of times say, you know what? They start off, Zag, I didn't want to do this. What's wrong with me? What do you mean? Well, why haven't you, begged me for pussy, or why haven't you run behind me and all this other stuff? You see what I'm saying? And the thing that is so crazy is that in the bedroom, when it comes to sex, patience, the long game, and being unselfish is the key to getting women to want to fuck you. But wait, let me put a little asterisk by that statement I'm saying. Because when she peels back the layers, she needs to see somebody that is totally man. You can't do this if you're not a man. I'm telling you, because most of you guys, and again, Zach, I don't want to shame these guys about fucking, but all you do is make it about fucking. And that's it. That's all you do is make it about fucking, Zach. But what say you on this question right here, brother?
Well, this is what a lot of guys don't understand, right? See, a lot of guys, you value or overvalue access to a woman sexually, but yet you don't understand the value to you sexually. Shout out Boss Mac.
Wow.
Dick is a gift. Okay. Wow. So a lot of guys, the reason why your dick is not a gift is because women don't really want you. Right? So a lot of times when guys have sex, a lot of times women are just horny. Like, yeah, you know what? I'm horny, I want some dick, you'll do. But women don't really want you or your dick. Okay, and the reason why I say that, because a woman can have sex with you, but never lift a finger to do anything for you. Right? This is what I mean by that. I did a video a while back where a guy was complaining. There was a chick that he was dating. He had took her out on multiple dates, spent hundreds of dollars. They was fucking. But he felt some type of way because the woman never wanted to spend any money on him. And he was like, man, you wouldn't even buy me a barbecue plate? She was like, no, nigga, that's your job. This is what she told him. That's your job. I ain't spending no money on no man. See, what she really was saying is, I ain't spending money on you. So what she was saying, there's a saying, just because someone desires you doesn't mean that they value you, right? So if a woman just horny and she wants some dick and she fucks you, that doesn't mean that she values you. See, this is why we tell you guys, stop worrying about just trying to get a nut. Give that woman the experience. Give her the experience. She sees the value in dealing with you. You get more than just pussy. You got to.
No doubt. No, that's as real as it. That's real motherfucking talk, gentlemen. Because most of you guys, don't even want to have. Guys, there is a difference, a huge difference between a woman wanting to fuck you. Guys, it's guys. I wish y'all were there, Zach. Man, Zach. I think Miles showed the clip, but Zach, just to see you see. I think. Wait, Zach. I think I got the clip. Hold on. Let me show you the clip, Zach. Because Miles kind of got a glimpse of the bitch, but you won't be able. Let me see if I can pull that shit up. Let me see if I can pull it up because I think I got it because I grabbed it from a show.
For those of you who don't know, because someone asked the question in the chat, I don't remember exactly what the question is. I could not make it to Vegas. I had an emergency or a minor emergency come up, and I couldn't make it, so I didn't make it. But my bros, they hit me up. I did some video chats with my bros and shit, but I couldn't make it.
God, you know what? It's on my. Hey, can somebody send me the link of the Miles thing and I'll download it? Can y'all send me the link of the video that? It's on Miles Instagram. No, I was gonna put it. I got it on my computer, my laptop, but. I know my dog boxing is in this motherfucker. It's boxing. Give me that link, dog. Boxing. I know you always pull up links and shit. Give me that link so I can show y'all guys. So Zach, you gotta see what your boy was doing there, man. Zach. She was a mutt. She was Spanish and something. The black hair. She was Spanish. Something. All right, I'm gonna pull it up. Get someone. If y'all give me a link, somebody, any guy that saw it, send the link. Put the link in there. I'll grab it and I will post it. Let me see. Let me think. Where is it? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, while you doing that, let me.
Yeah, you go ahead and talk to him. I'm gonna try to find that motherfucker.
Let me say this. This is why when guys talk about game in relation to getting pussy, we be like, no, that's not it. Because you really don't need no game to get pussy. You could just walk out your house, trip over the welcome mat, and fall into some pussy, right? So getting pussy is not a difficult thing. This is why, if you ever hear guys brag about how many women they had sex with, just ask them this one question. Say, dog, where they at now? Where they at now? Do y'all know how many calls we had come in to the Manhood Skill Set show? A dude said he slept with like 100, 200 chicks. Where they at now? And he said, I gotta admit that no one is around. How in the hell you have sex, assuming that he was telling the truth, which I believe he was lying, but assuming he was telling the truth, how in the hell do you have sex with dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of women and none of them sticking around? Okay, either you're lying or you're such a trash individual, not only in a bedroom, but just a trash individual as far as what type of man you are, that women don't want to be around you past that 10 minutes of sex they gave you. That says more about you than a woman. See, what we tell you guys, it's not about the nut. That's why we say the game ain't about women. The experience, what type of experience do you get? Now, you got to give an experience to get one back. What type of experience do you give the woman? Hey, this is why you'll have guys that will have sex with women, and all those women know that guy is dealing with other women, but those women are still there. They're not going nowhere because there's an experience that they're getting that they cannot easily replicate with another guy. Yeah, they might find another guy that can fuck them, but they're not getting anything outside of that. Or they might find a guy that can take them out on a bunch of dates and you're not. But they're just one facet of you. Okay, you represent multifacets as far as her experience. They're just one facet of you, right? This is what a lot of guys don't get. This is why you might have a woman, for instance, she's dealing with a guy, she wants a relationship. But the guy that she likes the most, that she wants the most, that she's the most attracted to, isn't giving her that relationship. See, that shit is loud as hell. Man,
no, I'm about to send it myself. I'm about to send that shit to myself. So I'm about to post it.
Sometimes she might stop fucking with that guy because she wants the relationship. But inevitably, what she will find is that guy isn't nearly the man. He isn't nearly as consistent as the guy that she was fucking with. The difference is one guy is willing to give her a relationship, the other guy isn't. So a lot of times women will deal with a guy for a few months, several months, and then they'll go back to the other guy because they can't replicate that same experience. Just throwing that out there. Okay, you
hold on a second. I'm about to pull it up now. I'm just copying it. I'm trying to send it myself. So here he goes. Here it goes. Let me grab this and let
the experience isn't just sexual. The sexual component is part of it, but it's about a woman wanting to be around you. She just loves being in your physical presence, whether you guys are fucking or not.
All right, Zach, I'm downloading the bitch right now. Hold on, I'm downloading it right now, and I'm saving it. Okay, here we go. We can do a reaction video. We're gonna do a play by play. So let me show you. So you can barely see her, but I want you to see. Okay, so I'm gonna post it. Let me move this out the way. Remove from studio. All right, here we go. Let me post this shit. So that's an invite, present, file. All right, so this is a cigar bar. Okay, then
and the cigars are right there.
Now wait. Let me take off our banner so you can see everything because it's like Miles is moving the camera. Miles is just like watching everything, right? So let me just bring us right there. Wait, we'll be small and just bring this up. So watch this. So here we go. Now this is me. Now look. Now this is me talking to all the guys before I met the girl. Now I was talking to her, and this is when I think it's the first time I spun her around, but I think you missed that. So I'm talking. You can see I'm talking to all the guys. So I'm asking me at the thing. We at the now fifth is sitting down somewhere. So I'm over here talking to all the guys. So, all right.
Doing all right, thank you.
That's that boy Fib is on the smoking his ice smoking cigars. Oh, there I am. There you boy. There you right there with the girl. This is me with the chick. You can't really see her, boy.
I see her hand on your shoulder.
Yeah.
I see that right there. I see the hand on the shoulder. I see that.
Zach, when I'm telling you I'm a bad motherfucker, Zach, I'm telling you your boy's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah. Let me say this. Women just don't reach out and touch your shoulder.
No,
like
they
that.
don't. No. But here we go. So now wait like this. Smiling.
Oh, yeah, you can touch your cute. You can tell right there.
Now moving around. You see that?
You moving out the way.
He's focused on the part with the liquid. You see that shit?
Hey, now the guys see your boy in action. Yeah.
Because Steve is showing them receipts.
Hey, Zach, I keep telling them that we them motherfuckers. We don't play. Hey, Zach, she down like a motherfucker. Hey, Zach, I didn't fuck though. I ain't gonna lie to do. I didn't get to put. I didn't fuck. But I got her though, Zach. I got her. You want to know why? Because I'm that guy, and I didn't give a fuck about the results, the end results, or anything like that. What you notice, gentlemen, do you see the interaction between us? Did y'all see the interaction? I don't know if Miles, let me see if Miles has a little bit more before we, let's see if Miles has a little bit more of us. All right, talk. All right, just when I let it go.
Doing all right?
That's a handshake goodbye. It was a handshake goodbye. You see those thighs? That's her thigh right there. You kind of see her thigh right there in the top corner. Now he's at his pants. Look. See that? Look at that dog. Hey, Zach, stack. She's stacked, right? Stacked.
Yeah.
But she already know. Look at that. Yeah, done deal. Now remember,
I just want to say this: did Steve sit there and romance the pussy all night, trying to talk to her all night?
Fuck no.
In and out. Always leave the conversation on a good note. Get to your point, and once it's understood that is a mutual situation that both of you want to happen, hit off with the digits, and then leave the situation on the high note.
And Zach, she came back. I mean, that was the thing. She came back to me to let me know she was going home. She let me know she
wasn't done yet. She wasn't done.
Oh no, it wasn't done. But Zach, that's what we're trying to tell these young men, that we don't have to ask for sex.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
We don't get your point across.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
wait. You can't. Okay, wait. Listen. Let me. Okay, listen. You can't put a woman in a position when you're acting like a woman. Okay? You can't do that at all. All right? It just doesn't work that way. Zach, I want you to talk on that. Let me see something. Let me see what the fuck.
Okay, no, when he's talking about making a woman earn your but here's the problem though. See, this is what guys gotta understand. A lot of this shit is contingent on the woman having genuine interest in you.
Yes.
Without that, none of it matters. Okay.
Yes.
But as a man, you not only do you have to know how to decipher that, you have to know how to, what's what I'm looking for? Cultivate a situation where the woman is showing you interest. Okay.
Yeah.
Part of that is you. Like we did the Real Game No Theory joint a couple weeks ago, maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. And we talked about stop worrying about what women want, make them respond to you. So when you talk about how do I make a woman earn my dick? Okay, cool. All right. What is it that you require of a woman? Okay, chosen one, you need standards. Okay, without standards and principles, women will never work for your dick. They won't even want it, let alone work for it. So you have to have standards and principles that you adhere to, or that you abide by, and that the woman adheres to. Because when a woman sees value in a man she is interested in, she's gonna adhere to those same standards that he lives his life by. Part of that is consistency. So an example chosen one would be this: if you set up a coffee date and a woman says, how about we do dinner? And you say, well, what do you like? And then she tells you, be like, all right, cool, Chinese is cool, and you take her. Okay, you're not making her earn your dick. She's making you earn her pussy.
Yeah.
And most guys, you're earning a woman's pussy, or you're trying to.
Yeah, chosen one, please call in. Call in, big guy. Call in. Call in.
Are you really asking what standards are?
Wait, no. Wait. Just call in, dog, because I want to make sure you're serious, because we don't know how old you are and shit. So call in, dog, because I don't want to kick you out the room, because you're asking some great questions. But you need to call in, dog. Call in. There's a number right there. Call in, man, because I don't know if you're joking around, or you're serious, but please call in. But don't ask another question. I will kick you out before you call in. So please call in, all right? Because we're trying to help you, okay? But the standard when it comes to sex, Zach, let's talk about the sexual standards. Oh, wait. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, wait. What the fuck is this? All right. Wait. Let's talk about the sexual standards. Most of you guys out there, where is your spontaneity? Okay? Gentlemen, because of your fear of women and because of your what's up, Kay? Hey, Catherine. I'm sorry. I know. Catherine, she was Spanish, though. Hey, Catherine, she was Spanish, though. I just want to let you know, Catherine, she was. Catherine, I know Catherine was like, wait, Catherine had a bad vibe. It was like, hold on a second. Why the fuck I'm supposed to be the only Spanish bitch you should be talking to, Steven. You don't speak to any other Spanish women. I think that's what Catherine was saying. But hey, what's going on, Catherine? But what I'm saying to wait, nothing, Catherine. I was just showing a video of a Spanish woman I was talking to in Vegas. That's all. You missed out on it, but so what I'm saying to you guys out here is that because of your fears, a lot of you guys have fears of rejection, Zag. They got fear of women and all that other stuff. This is why most of you guys can never touch a woman's pussy the right way. Because gentlemen, I've always said this since the 90s, Zag. The way you are outside the bedroom, the same way she sees you in the bedroom. So when you guys are passive, when you guys out here passive, you don't believe in yourselves, and you don't have any kind of a structure, and you're not even let me see. I'm bringing this guy in a second.
Call from.
Let me see here.
To accept, press 1.
Okay. Yes, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
This is the chosen one.
Okay. How you doing, chosen? We're glad you're calling. How are you, sir?
I'm doing fine, man. I'm 22 years old, man. Okay. I was calling your show. Like, what is standards? What do y'all mean about standards?
Okay, there's levels of standards. Okay, okay. There are the standards that you uphold for yourself. Then there are the standards that you have for everybody else. And then there are sexual standards that you have of being unselfish and taking care of the pussy. So there are 3 levels of standards.
Right.
So in order to get the woman to give and throw the pussy at you, you've got to start with a standard. But Zach, what say you on that before we continue? What say you, Zach?
Oh, what a lot of guys don't understand about standards, right? And women, you ain't gonna like what I'm about to say, but this is the truth. Women don't have standards. See, women think they have standards. Women have dating preferences. This is what I mean by that, because I want to clarify something. I've been seeing a lot of bullshit on Facebook where there might be some women that say, "Oh, I'm only gonna date a guy that's willing to do this, or he makes this type of money, or this," and they say that's my standard. And I'm like, no, that's a dating preference. See, most people, and it ain't just women, both men and women, by large, don't know what the fuck standards are. What a lot of people believe are standards are really dating preferences, right? A true standard never changes. So if a woman says, oh, my standard is a 6'+ guy who makes a lot of money and he's a provider, right? But she's having sex with a man who's one of those things. That's not a standard. That's just a preference, right? See, a standard never changes. Whatever your standard is, it doesn't change. So if I say I'm only having sex with women that know how to fucking listen and they do exactly what I say. That means no matter how sexy a bitch is, I never deviate from that standard. It's the same way. It never changes.
Whoa!
A real standard is something that never changes.
Whoa!
Okay, if you are flexible, that means you don't have a standard. You just have a fucking preference. There's a difference.
Damn, son, did you?
Hey, hey, Zach, you cold on that one. You cold with that statement that you made.
Bro, but I just gotta be, because people are lying to themselves. Oh, I got, like when dudes say, I give you another example. If I get married, it's got to be a chick that got a low body count. But if I'm single and I'm dating, I'll fuck all the 304s. You don't have a standard then.
Yeah.
You don't have a standard then.
Look,
it's a preference.
Right. I want to learn how. I want to learn how to do. I get standards. I want to have standards.
Wait, you can't have standards. You gotta learn. You gotta learn game, dog. You gotta learn. You gotta be a student of game, dog. You gotta be a student of somebody. Okay.
Yeah, I'm the student, but I want to learn game. Because y'all be giving us good game.
All right, I'm gonna let you go because you're not a student, dog. You're lying. You're not. You're just a bird watcher. Okay. You're not a student yet. Okay. You gotta learn how to be one. Okay, buddy. Okay. We'll throw you back in, but thank you for the call, buddy. Thank you for the call. But what we're saying, Zach, that's so true. This is, guys, this is what gets you pussy. Gentlemen, guys, crayons, please write this down. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. What's Z say? Hold on. What that girl Z say? What's up, Z girl? What's up? Let me see here.
Respect that you want me.
My children need me. The standard respect that you want me. My children need me. Is that a standard or a preference? Well, respect that you want me. My children.
She got to rephrase that.
Yeah, you got to rephrase that, Z. Yeah, Z. I appreciate talk to us, Z. You got to rephrase that, baby girl. You asked the question. I love the question.
I'm gonna send you this clip about standards. It's a short clip.
All right, send that shit. All right, send that shit. I got you. I got you. Yeah, no, change that up, Z, so we can understand what you're saying. Okay, baby girl, we'll definitely answer that. Okay, we definitely answer that. But what we're saying is that you got to be willing to get rid of a motherfucker for what you believe in, guys. You got to be willing to say no, guys. I tell you, every woman that fucks with you should have 1 foot out the door. They should have 1 foot out the door, and they should be glad that you are talking to them. And I know women don't want y'all to hear that shit, but listen, gentlemen, we're talking about a group of women who have a bunch of fan club guys kissing their asses every fucking day. So the question I'm asking you guys is, why can't you have somebody kissing your ass every day and worshiping you and loving on you and missing you and wanting to be with you? But the only way you're going to get that shit, guys, is y'all got to stop making this shit about pussy. While Zach is sending the link to me, I'll keep running my fucking mouth. But y'all are too busy making it about the pussy. The pussy is the standard. That's your ceiling. You are defining yourself over pussy. I know y'all love, I know y'all love what you can't have. I know a lot of y'all guys aren't fucking. I get that, and I'm not here to shame you because you ain't fucking. But why should she fuck someone who doesn't know how to fuck? And fucking has nothing to do with penetration. Fucking has nothing to do with penetration.
Here we go.
Because if you can't make her come without penetration, then you got a lot of work to do. You got a lot of work. You should be able to make these women come. And hey, not just make them come, want to come with you around.
There you go.
Want you to make them come. Let me check that shit. Go ahead, Zach. You talk. Let me go ahead and grab this shit. Let me see what the fuck you got.
Okay, so you guys are gonna see a clip where a guy, he's talking about goals and standards, and this is something.
Oh, I think I grabbed this. We already grabbed this, but let me see. I'm gonna grab it again. Hold on a second.
Did we play it before already? Did we use
I think no. I think. Hold on a second. Wait. I'm gonna grab it. No, I think. I think I grabbed it and used it, but hold on, let me grab me. Send me. Go ahead, talk, Zach. I'm gonna download. I'm gonna get this shit downloaded.
But I want guys I want people to understand about what standards really are. Standards are something set by authority, right? As an attainment, right? So my friend, let me break it down. Right, here we go. Okay, an idea or thing used as a measure, norm, or model in comparative evaluations, right? So standards are normally set by an entity or a person in the position of authority. So when I say women don't have standards, they have preferences. And I'm not saying women don't have standards eventually, but what I'm saying is if women do have standards, chances are they dated a man that had standards.
What was that? Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, because I wanted to give you a little pushback, but I'm gonna give you a little pushback on that.
Or they grew up in a household with a man that had standards, and they said, you know what, I want to date a man like my father, or I want to date a man like my grandfather, a man that I have a lot of great respect for. If I date a man seriously, I want a man to kind of have the same standards that my father or this man has. But go ahead, fam.
Well, here's my pushback. You're 1,000,000% right, and I gotta give you a little bit of pushback. But you're right. You're absolutely right.
All right, let's go.
Women only have standards for the surface dwellers. Women only have standards for the grassy line. So that you're right, Zach. When it comes to us,
I know where you're going.
Right. When it comes to us, they don't have a standard. There's no such thing as a standard. But they have a check and balance to keep you thirsty motherfuckers at bay. So the standard is that I'm not that kind of woman. Mm-hmm. I feel that in order for you to get to know me, you got to take me out on this many dates. You got to kiss my ass. You got to put me on a throne. And you got to roll fruit at my feet. This is the standard. Because listen, she holds the key to what you want. So she creates a standard because she's calling the shots. So that means you got to do some work to try to get that pussy. That's what I'm saying, Zach. You're 1,000,000% right. No. But it's not a standard with us. Please go ahead, brother.
No, I like what you said. So a woman's version of standards are dating rules. Meaning, when she is not really interested in you like that, and she's not interested in following your lead, she's going to have you follow her lead. And that's her standard. When she says, oh, no, a coffee date won't do. You got to take me to a sit-down restaurant. And she'll tell you, that's my standard. And because you're a sucker, you'll be like, all right, I'm going to respect your standard. And what you fail to realize, that's her dating preference for guys that are suckers. Because when a woman is dealing with a man that she really wants to fuck with, she's going to adhere to his standards. She's going to date him on his terms. But go ahead, fam.
Well, Z, okay, you're saying to keep my interest, it would take a man that respects that he wants me. And he says, my children depend on me and need me. He's a priority. However, however, so are they, and I have a balance that standard or preference. Okay.
What she's talking about is prioritizing her kids over a man, I believe. That's what it sounds like she's saying.
But see, here's the problem. Here's the problem. When you get with a real man, Z, he ain't gonna even make it about the kids. No. He's not gonna talk about the kids. He's not gonna make it about the kids. He gonna make it about him and you. Mm-hmm. And the thing is that you don't want a person to want you. Because Z, you have a bunch of motherfuckers on your phone right now that want you and you don't want them. Okay? And a man is never going to come between you and your kids, so you have to worry about that. But you must understand a man ain't going to run behind you. You got to work. You got to work. Look, hold on a second. I timed your bitch ass out because you goofing off. So shut your fucking ass up. I'm tired of your ass. Stop goofing off on my channel. You ask a dumb question, I'm going to time your bitch ass out. And then I'm going to kick you out. So the timeout is the warning. So if you got a question to ask, you ask me. I'm going to time you out for that stupid ass shit. Don't ask no dumb ass question. Now, sorry, Z, back to you. Z, this is what I'm saying. And this is going to fuck you up a little bit. And I'm going to keep it a buck with you. What if I told you, Z, you don't even know you? What if I told you, you only know what you have been around, Z? So you don't know what keeping interest is because these guys, like, okay, listen to what you're saying. And Zach, I just told Zach about this. You're setting a bar. You're saying to keep my interest. See that? And a man is not here to keep anything because he ain't trying to keep anything. He's already interesting, Z. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, when you talk to a man, Z, he's not out to do anything. He's not out. He's just saying that, look, this is who I am. This is what we're going to be. And we're going to move at that point. I'm not going to get in the way of you talking to other men. I'm not going to definitely not going to get in the way of your kids because, you know, be a mother. I'm not going to be in the way of your baby daddy or anything like that. That has nothing to do with that. Bottom line is a man is interesting. He doesn't have to. Listen, Z. You see the way you're thinking is you're thinking like a normal woman. So this isn't a bad thing. This is what we're saying that you women have. You hold standards for losers and shit because you're saying you know they're not interesting. So your bar is to keep your interest. What I'm saying is I'm interesting. I'm going past beyond your interest to where you're going to want to fuck with me because I'm pulling things out of you that the average guy isn't pulling out. Zach, what say you?
Well, this is the thing, right? Okay, and let me just say this, Zoramina. My thing is, can you go back to the question real quick?
Okay.
Okay, real quick.
All right, keep going. I'll pull it. Oh, there you go.
Okay, so my thing is, so you say to keep my interest, it would take a man that respects, that he wants me. My thing is, if a man truly respects you, he would never try to get you to prioritize him over your children. He would respect the fact that, hey, you got children, baby girl. Look, do your thing. I respect the fact that you're a mother holding it down. I'm not trying to intervene or interfere with that. I'm not trying to interject myself above your kids. Do your thing. Hey, when you freed up and you want to make us happen, we'll do us. But in the meantime and in between time, take care of your baby or your babies. I ain't got no problem with that. The problem is you have a lot of guys, they come into a woman's life and they want to immediately be prioritized. And they're like, who the fuck are you?
Right.
Who the fuck are you? You just met this woman. This woman been a mother for like 5-10 years. You met her fucking 2 weeks ago and you want to be her priority? Right? You have guys that do that goofy shit. Now, when you say he is a priority, however, so are they, and I have to balance that standard or that preference. Okay, here's the thing. It's not so much because your standard, okay, you being a mother to your children, how you run your household, you may have a certain standard in how you run your household. That has nothing to do with that man, right? Okay, you may be his he may be your preference. Like, this is the guy I prefer to see the most of. That's not a standard either. Okay, we got to be careful when we talk about standards. Again, we're talking about something that never changes. It never. Look, let me tell y'all something. Show me a job in corporate America where you can make $500,000 a year where you don't need a degree.
Right.
Coming out the gate.
Right.
They require that. That's a standard.
Yeah. So
it doesn't change. But go ahead.
Yeah, Z. So this is what I'm saying. I'll give you a play. All right, play. Okay, so let's say you're on Mars and I'm on Jupiter. Let's just do it like that. On Mars, you have your kids, you have your thing going on. I'm on Jupiter. I'm not even close by you. So what I'm going to say to you is, look, if you want me to please and pleasure you and make you feel sexy, and whenever you want to get away from it all, the stress of work, whatever going on, and you need to get that nut. You need to bust that nut. Whenever you need someone to take you away from things, Whenever you need someone to take you away, whenever you want to feel fucking sexy, whenever you want to feel like what it's like to be with a woman, let me know and just say to me.
You said what it's like to be with a woman, or do you mean man?
To feel like a woman, feel like a woman, not be with a woman, be with a woman. Right. Yeah, what I'm saying to you is this. All you gotta do is just give me you would just text me a time. That's it. You would just put, I'll give you an example. You'll put 11:30 or you'll put 1:30. Hey, listen, that's all you got to do. Nothing needs to be said. All you got to do is give me a time. And then at that time, all I'm asking you is to be in the bed naked, right? Be in the bed naked and be ready, okay? And then I'm going to call you and I'm going to even make that shit even more special. I'm going to give you more instruction. I want you to have the lights out. And I want you to have in the background your favorite play with your pussy music in the background, lightly in the background. Because I want you to hear me more than the music. You have it lightly down. I want you naked. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk shit in your motherfucking ear and I'm going to get you to. Now, listen. No, wait, hold on, Zach. I'm going to up to Annie. Watch this, Zach. Watch this. You're going to send me a number and you're going to give me how many nuts you want. So it could be 133 orgasms. You let me know how many orgasms you want in this session. You just give me the number. You tell me the number of orgasms you want. I'm going to call you. I'm going to give you all your let's say you want 2 orgasms. I'm going to give you 2 orgasms. And then I'm not going to ask any other questions. All I'm going to do is hang up the phone or as soon as you get done, Zach, this is how cool it is. As soon as you bust that second nut, just hang the phone up and our session is done. And I am not going to bother you. Now, I have bonus packages now, right? So the bonus package, if you want, I can send you a voice message and let you know how I love listening to you play with your pussy the next day. I can send you a video. Look, I'll let you set the tone. 11:32 video. That's all I need. You see that, Zach? You give me a time, you give me the number of nuts, and you let me know what you want the next morning. And that is all I'm going to do. I'm not going to interrupt your day. I'm not going to tell you what you can or can't do. I'm going to be your side mental motherfucking dick. And that's all you got to do is follow those 3 instructions. A time, how many nuts you want to have, and do you want a voice message or a video message the next day when you wake the fuck up and my work is done. And that's how motherfucking men work, Zach. Talk to me, dog. They don't even understand. Talk to me, Zach.
No, it's just, and again, it goes back. This is the problem. My thing is, because I hear a bunch of guys, they talk mad shit about single mothers and shit like that.
Oh, yeah, they are.
And my thing is, here's the thing, okay? This is what guys don't understand. Whether you're dealing with a woman that has children or not, whatever type of dating experience you want, you can set up for yourself. Okay, you just have to deal with women that are willing to follow what you want to do. Okay. And a lot of that comes down to genuine attraction, sexual attraction, things of that nature, right? So my thing is, I'm not coming to be a burden in a woman's life. Okay? You guys understand what I'm saying? I'm not coming to be a burden. I'm coming to be a release valve. Okay.
Yes, talk on it, Zach. Talk on that shit,
Nick. Let me say that shit again. I'm not coming to be a burden in a woman's life. I'm coming to be a release valve. This is what guys don't understand. Women, because guys are gonna be like, "Well, men got it hard." I don't give a fuck about all that. You're a fucking man. Your job is to have it hard. Okay? A man should never be comfortable. But women got it hard in this world, and I understand because I had a mother. God bless the dead. So. Even though my father was in the house, my mother raised 4 boys. I saw how tough it was on her. So I know that women have it tough sometimes, right? So why would I come and be a burden like one of her fucking kids? Not to say, I hate to put it like that. I don't want to say kids are a burden. Let me put it another way. Why would I be a burden like her baby daddy? I'll put it that way. Why would I be a burden like that nigga? You know what I'm saying? I'm a release valve. Okay, I know she's stressed from work. Maybe she's trying to get promotions to make more money.
Yes.
So that she can do for her kids.
Yes.
Maybe the fucking daycare is going up. It's hitting a hole in her pocket. The rent going up, hitting a hole in her pocket. The car warranty is coming out. Maybe she had a breakdown. So I'm not coming to add a burden to her life. I'm a release valve. I understand she's stressed. I'm a stress reliever. That's what I am. This is why when a woman going through something, baby, hey, you know what? Take care of your babies. Catch up with me on the back end. Don't even worry about it. Don't even trip. I'm not one of them niggas where you talking to the chick on the phone and she says, hey, I got to call you back. I got to put my babies to bed. And then 2 hours later, you calling her. I thought you was going to call me back. It take you that long to put the babies to bed? That goofy shit. Nigga, no. Nigga, let her do what she got to do. And in fact, if she's telling you, let me call you back when I put the babies to bed, hey, look, don't even worry about it. If it gets late and you get sleepy, you get tired, lay your ass down, get some rest. Hit me up in the morning.
Zach,
like, I'm chilling. I ain't even tripping on her. Go ahead.
Zach, you know what I love the most is when they're stressed. And hey, guys, I give them a different kind of nut. Because I'm cold enough when they're stressing to make a stress audio tape. I mean, MP3, not a tape. I'm old. I said tape. An MP3. I said tape. Right. I said tape. Fuck. I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'm saying that I would ask you, if you're stressing, let me know. If you're stressing, I just need to know again. I'll give you a choice. I give you a choice to the ocean, the rain, the storm, or nature. You just let me know which one you want. And then I will make you a relaxing, because your voice has got to be smooth, guys. You got to be soothing and shit. But I will take that stress away from you. And guys, that's part of fucking, guys, you don't understand the little things, these little things. Zach, I'm sorry, what were you saying, brother?
No, real quick. You are literally her escape.
Period.
You are, this is what guys don't understand. You are her escape. Because you got to understand, a lot of times women get bogged down with the mundaneness of their lives. I wake up in the morning, get the kids ready, get to school at this time, go to work, get on work, and there's a mundaneness to their life. You are literally, let me not say you are, you could be their escape. But a lot of guys, you just want to, you just want to be another child in her life. Hey, well, where's my attention at? How come you're not returning my call? Like, nigga, chill. Like, let her do her thing. Look, if you chill and let her do it, she's gonna be appreciative. I'm glad that he ain't tripping. He ain't all fucking clingy. He chilling. But what it really is, the reason why they're so clingy, Steve, they worried about the baby daddy in the picture. Like, I gotta be there to beat her down with my presence. So no other nigga could come around and interrupt what I'm trying to do with her. That's what it really is.
Hey, ladies, I am this close, ladies, to telling y'all ladies, send me a message, and I'm thinking about making a bath. Hey, ladies, what about this? Peep this, ladies. Wouldn't it be nice if old Stevie Boy sent you something for free and gave you something while you're soaking in the tub? With the nice music on and the lights, and I have something in the background with some soft music, talking shit. With the bubbles. Well, and I'm talking shit to you, and I'm talking about your body, and I'm relaxing you while you put a warm towel over your eyes, and you just listening to the soothing sounds of my voice. Ladies, I'm this close. Ladies, y'all keep this up. I'm gonna make something for y'all. I tell y'all, I'm telling you how cold we are. But we got a question right here. So Mask, listen, Mask, this is why you will never get pussy. This is why you will never get pussy. Because, hey, Zach, I can even do a shower one. Wait a second, it's ding in my head. Wait, ding, 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 ding. Because Zach, I always tell him about giving him a sample of, being with me in the shower, right? What if, ladies, I can do bath or shower, but while you're taking a shower, you have the lights out, and I have some rain music or something in the background, and I'm telling you how I want you to wash your body because that's where my tongue. Ladies, this is coming off this shit off the top of my head. This is why they want to fuck us, because we cold as fuck. But getting back to this right there, okay. The problem is that if you are trying to create sex or an opportunity for sex, you're not going to get any pussy, dumbass. I don't know why you guys think that you can. How are you going to date when you're asking a bunch of boring ass questions and shit like that? How is this going to work?
I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna read the question out loud because I want people to understand what he's asking, and then I'm gonna go ahead and speak on it. He's saying how to set up a date to create the opportunity for sex to happen. If all you want is sex, why are you doing a date?
Exactly, because you faking that shit.
Okay, man. See, I need guys to understand something. When you set up a date with a woman, a date, y'all know what the fuck a date is, right? When you meet in public somewhere. That you're not doing that to have sex. I want guys to understand the difference. Okay, I want guys to understand the difference. When you set up a date, what you're saying is, "Hey, me and you need to get together. We need to sit down, chop it up. I need to be certain that we have a vibe, so that way we can move forward with dealing with each other into the future." And you can do the same thing. I really don't give a damn what you're doing, but my reasoning for the date is I want to be sure that you fit into what I'm about. How I like women.
I had to kick Russ out. Had to kick that motherfucker out. Yeah, I had to kick them out. Go ahead.
The problem with guys, y'all set up a date for the sole purpose of having sex, which is why you see the viral videos of guys taking women to dinner, and when a woman don't want to have sex, they recording the woman. And they'll be like, "Hey, man, she don't want to fuck." The first date is not about having sex. Now, while you're on that date, if you and that woman are feeling each other and sex happens, that's cool. But the first date is not about you having sex. It's literally to feel the woman out, to make sure she is someone you want to move forward with. Because you got to remember, gentlemen, when you're dealing with women, you are inviting them into your life, right?
Yeah.
Sexually or otherwise. The first date is to literally make sure that she fits what you need her to fit to move forward. Now, sex could be a part of that, but never, gentlemen, never take a woman out on a date with the expectation of sex happening. Don't do that.
Yeah, the expectation for the date is actually being and showing her why me. And ladies, you know what I'm gonna do, ladies? After this show is over, I'm gonna get in the studio and I'm gonna put something down for y'all ladies. All right. So I'm gonna put something down for y'all ladies, just like I told y'all to hit me up. Ladies, I'm gonna give y'all something special. Cause I like to give them a sample. Got ladies, I'm gonna give you what it's like to be with me. And we're gonna call it shower orgasms or something like that. So we definitely gonna do that.
We got one of them the detachable things, the spray things and shit.
Yeah, well, ladies. Well, I would like for them to use detachables and stuff, but I don't know what your bathroom setup is, but your shower setup. But I want to give you some relaxing things, ladies, and I'm gonna. All the rules is the lights out. I want the shower. And I'm going to play the rain, and I'm going to have the storm, and I'm going to lay some tracks down. So it's going to be a mixture of poetry, erotic poetry, and me talking dirty to you. So I'm going to work on something tonight for y'all ladies called a shower orgasm, okay?
There you go.
So anyway, let's see your chat.
Real quick.
Okay, wait. T now, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you what I would tell guys who ask the question that you're asking. This ain't for you. And let me explain why. Because losers like you always want to be explained to you. Do you understand what the fuck me and this motherfucker just been telling motherfuckers for the last 30 minutes and you're asking about chapters, what you need to do is shut the fuck up and get the information, because it's more information than you can fucking fathom. Why the fuck will I explain myself to you, motherfucker? We bad motherfuckers. We can make their pussy wet. So I think you would just want to say, I need to get it, versus asking what chapters are, because you don't understand motherfucking game. So please, goddamn it, shut the fuck up, man.
Dudes always
But
looking
ladies,
for shortcuts.
yeah. But yeah, no, ladies, I got you, ladies. I'm gonna make it an experience. We gonna get real mad, and I'm gonna make. Hey, ladies, y'all know how I'm gonna do it. Just like the other thing I told y'all to hit me up. And if you're a lady, and I don't know, you have to prove that you're a lady. But ladies, I'm gonna create something for y'all tonight. I'm gonna do something for y'all tonight. Y'all got me in the mood to do something for y'all, ladies. I just want to say,
I got Steve open. I got him open.
I appreciate the ladies. Yeah.
Casey, I'm reworking my website to have questions you can click on. In the meantime, and in between time, you can email me. I do coaching consultations via Skype, via phone, what have you. I even do the shit on Zoom. You know what I'm saying? So get at me with that. But as far as like courses, I'm redoing my website so that way I can start including that for y'all. But again, hit me up on the email, thereturnofmanhood@gmail.com. Hit me up. We can do some consultations and we'll work that out.
Yeah, so yeah. And ladies, the beautiful thing about what I'm sending you can use it in the shower, you can use it when you're masturbating, so you can just take it along with you. But this is how game is. This is how easy game is,
the
man.
Sound of water. It's something about water. The sound of water. Look for y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Because I got YouTube TV, right? So every now and again, they'll have these.
Wait, you got it for the Sunday ticket, right?
Sounds. Is it what?
Right. You got the YouTube TV for the Sunday ticket?
No, I don't have the Sunday ticket.
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube now.
Yeah, no, I know it's on YouTube, but I don't. Yeah, okay. I saw the offer, but I don't have it just yet. I'm waiting for the season to start.
Okay, no doubt.
But there's something about water, the sound of water, the sound of a waterfall, the sound of a steady raindrop, the sound of a stream flowing. There's something about water. Let me tell y'all something real quick. I'm gonna say this real quick. Back. I don't have it now because I don't live in the same house. But I had the jacuzzi tub, the garden tub with the jacuzzi jets. I had that shit. I am, for the right woman, and I don't do it often. I can count on one hand how many women I do this shit for, right? I'm picky, right? I'm picky, right? I'm the type of dude, right? The bathroom, jacuzzi jet tub, right? The fucking the shit that you throw in the bathtub that melts and it's a scent. I can't remember the name of the shit right now. Right. Yeah. But also I'm the type of dude, I buy these little candles and I run them around the tub, all around the tub. And the only light in the bathroom is the candles that are lit.
Oh, it's so like this
bubble bath.
Let's see if I can find that shit. Wait, no, like this kind of something like that.
Yes, something like that. But yes.
But it's around.
But it's only the only light is the candles. Bath bombs. Right. There you go, Renee P. Bath, yes. Scented bath bombs. Some of them are shaped like little roses and shit. I'm throwing all that shit up in there, right? All that shit. And a lot of them they have oil. So when they get into the bathtub, it's kind of like it's like oil, like almost like baby oil on your skin and shit. Right. But I got soft music playing with the candles, and of course you shipping champagne. Yo, man, look, let me tell y'all something. That's foreplay in and of itself. That's shit, right? That's foreplay in and of itself. I'm telling you, motherfuckers. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm ladies. I'm gonna work on that shit tonight, baby. Ladies, I'm gonna work on something for the ladies. We always giving the guys some shit. Y'all ladies support us, and we want to say thank you. So I'm gonna hit y'all ladies up with something for you. I got something. I just want to say thank you to the ladies, but I got something for you, ladies. Something to whet your appetite. So we're gonna whet their appetite. So I'm gonna work on that shit right there. So but guys, if you have questions, go ahead and put a Q, ask your question. Lines are open, but I gotta figure a way to fix the lines now. So I figured it out. I figured some shit out while we was doing all this.
You figured it out, or you still kind of going
No. I figured I got an answer, but I figured out something else. So I just want to make sure, gentlemen, think about this for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Think about all the information Zag and I have given you today. Do you understand why we're the prize now? Do you understand why we don't have to run behind women? Because we have an advantage over every average guy because we're not average. And like I said, even explaining to you guys that there are women out there, that say, you know what, listen, I don't want a relationship. I'm not looking for one for whatever reason it is, but I love to masturbate. And I just want, and if I can just have that one guy to just call up, get me off, and go about his way. That's all I want on the back end. Go ahead, Zach. I know you.
No, I want to, for all my single women, okay, and I want all guys to understand this. A lot of women who are single, oftentimes, now they might date multiple men, but they're not fucking them all.
Right.
Most women, they just want one guy.
Yeah.
One guy who can fuck them to sleep, gonna fuck them good.
Yes.
He's consistent. He's consistent about his ability to come through and handle business. A lot of women, they just want one guy. They're like, I can fuck this one guy, maybe once a week, whatever it is, and then every other guy I'm dealing with, they can just take, because look, all right, I got it. Let me back all the way up. You might have a woman, for instance, she's looking to be booed up. She's looking to be in a relationship. She might be looking to be married. If she hasn't had kids yet, she might be looking to have a family, right? So she will prioritize that. But sometimes what happens is they'll run into a guy that they feel like, I can't get that from him, but while I'm in search of that guy, I need some guy to tune me up. I need some guy to handle this, because a dildo cannot pull my hair. A dildo cannot grab the back of my neck and say, take this dick. A dildo can't slap my ass. A dildo can't do none of that for me. So eventually they're going to want to feel the body heat of a man and deal with a man, right? All of that. Do you do all right. Renee P, don't have me hitting you up on Facebook Messenger in private, girl. So
oh shit.
So what it is, they'll deal with a dude like, this is a dude I get along with. This is a dude I like.
Yeah.
We get along. We have great sex, but he understands my boundaries. Like, he ain't tripping. He ain't clingy. He ain't tripping on me going out on other dates. So they'll have one guy that can give them some gentlemen. I need y'all to understand the difference between good and great. Good dick is okay. Great dick is better. There is a difference between good dick and great dick. So if they can find a guy to give them A1 dick on a regular basis while they are out on a hunt for their next boyfriend, fiance, husband, whatever it is, they'll deal with that guy. But like, I got a guy that he ain't tripping on me. We cool. He touched me up when I need to be touched up, but I'm still out here doing my thing. He know I'm out here doing my thing, and he ain't tripping on me, right? So, contrary to popular belief, yeah, there are women that like variety and they like to fuck a lot of niggas, but there are also women, they just want one nigga to fuck them. I just need one nigga to give it to me on a consistent basis. Believe it or not, there are women out there that are like that. So for a lot of you dudes, when you dating a woman, although she might be dating other dudes, she ain't necessarily fucking them all. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah, but and like you say, Zach, again, gentlemen, everything we're showing.
Hold on real quick. Catherine Forrest sounds like the perfect relief. That's what we're here for.
No, and that's what we do. We can relieve again, like, gentlemen. That's, y'all don't understand that if y'all knew game, they don't have to take her out on dates and shit like that.
Okay. Real quick, let me say this to Renee. I don't do bad bombs and my all whites, but I do it in all chocolate. You know what I'm saying? It's all chocolate. You know what I'm saying? This is all
you gonna do all that chocolate shit. But yeah, but chocolate. if you're close by, again, let's take it to another level, ladies. You close by, you know where we can go to the grocery store. We can go get, I like the cucumber fucky, ladies. Something different. Get the cucumbers. Let you choose the cucumber. We'll go get the pound cake. You know what I mean? And we will get some strawberries. We'll get some whipped cream, chocolate, and I gotta go with the caramel sea salt, Zach. Get the drizzle.
And we can't forget about the dentine ice.
Well, not yet. Not the Disney ice.
Right. We're gonna say that. We're gonna say that.
I need Milano. I need Milano cookies. I'm gonna smash them up and I'm gonna sprinkle them motherfuckers all over your body to layer everything. But Zach, I gave them a tip on things. I told them to get a lukewarm thing of water and figure out what your palate is like, because you could take a mint and you drink warm water, and if it gives you a cool taste, that's the shit you need to be using when you eat that pussy. But what I'm saying is that I want you to realize what it's like for someone to enjoy your body without the stress. Because again, some women don't want relationships, Zag, and some women do want relationships. But you know what? What you want or you don't want is none of my motherfucking business. I'm here for a service. And my service is to make you come every way possible and go about my merry old way. So you just got to break the glass.
Multiple times.
Multiple times. Well, yeah, she gets to pick.
We do multiples over here.
Yeah, she gets to pick. She gets to pick. Yeah, I wanted to. But wait. You can't listen. We got to have a cutoff point, Zach, because what y'all don't understand is, even though you give them multiples, they can fucking fall in love with you. So please understand that they can fall in love with you. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So, I'm just wait. Okay, I was looking at something. Okay, yeah, but Zach, what say you on that, man? I just they just need, you know what? It's better than the dildo. You know what I mean? They got their dildos and all the little toys, but mental stimulation from a motherfucker that knows and has a mouthpiece will really tear your mind up in bed.
Bro, they don't see, and here's the thing, right? You know, women have their needs, wants, and desires. Now, as a man, you shouldn't be overly concerned with that, because women themselves, they're gonna go get what they feel like they need, want, or desire. They're gonna go get that. You know what I'm saying? Or whether it be from multiple men, one man, whatever it is, they're gonna go get what they want. As a man, you have to know what you want, though. Okay, you have to know what you want, and you have to be able to verbalize that and express that to the woman. Okay, and also what it is you're looking to provide, right? Hey, look, I know you're looking for a man. I'm not trying to be your man, because this is what I want guys to understand. Just because a woman is single and she's looking to be booed up, or she's looking for a husband or a boyfriend or whatever, that doesn't mean that every guy she dates, she thinks is her next boyfriend. That doesn't mean that. Okay, women are a little more pickier than that. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to men that they're gonna invite into their life and fall in love with and all that type of shit, right? So the mistake that a lot of guys make is they're like, well, every woman wants a boyfriend. Every woman wants to be booed up. Okay, and it's not to say whether there's validity to that or not. What we're saying is, whether there's truth to that or not, that doesn't mean that she sees you that way. She don't see you that way. See, the mistake that a lot of guys do, they try to give women boyfriend energy, thinking that's going to get them to the pussy. Okay, but a woman isn't looking for a boyfriend to necessarily fuck. She's looking for a boyfriend because she wants a man of substance, a man that she actually could do and build something with. She's not looking for a boyfriend just to fuck, because she can date casually and fuck. So when guys be like, oh, I'm gonna give her boyfriend energy, I'm gonna act like the next boyfriend.
Zach, check your Instagram.
Yeah, go ahead.
Get your phone. Check your IG real quick.
Yeah, let me grab my phone right quick.
You grab your phone. Go ahead. Yeah. Check that shit up. So, gentlemen, y'all got any questions? Let us know. I got some work to do for the ladies, so we about to wrap this up. But y'all got any questions? Go ahead. We're gonna do a pineapple show with myself, Zach, and 50. Our guest will be Mr. Lucario on the show. We all four of us gonna be chopping up the pineapple show, and ladies, I will create that shit tonight. And then I will make the announcement, ladies, when y'all ready. Just send me the your emails, ladies. If I don't know you, I'm gonna email you back. So you got to prove who you are, and then I will definitely send you the track, and it'll be something for you, ladies, specifically for you, ladies. So I'm just gonna give y'all a sample what your man should be doing, or not a man in general. So we are going. I got something for y'all, ladies. Got something for you, ladies. Just look at that. Look at that.
I don't see nothing, nigga.
You don't see nothing. What you talking about? Wait, Carrie, K-Zag, and 20, right?
You talking about Facebook or Instagram?
Instagram, IG.
No, it's not Carrie. It's just
I got Carrie, K-Zag, and 20. Hey, wait, area code 602. You there?
Okay, hold on, bro. Hold on, man. Give me a second.
Wait, 602. Hello, going once. Wait, we can't hear you. All right, 602. Call back. We can't hear you.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got you with your hat on. So
what hat?
You got 885 followers. K-Zag and 20.
Yeah.
You don't see the message? I just sent you. Send me a message. Just send me a message. Send me a message. Say hi. Send me hello. Because I got you with your hat on. Maybe it's your thing. Maybe just send me something.
Okay, hold on real quick. Let me. I gotta go find your shit. Because I haven't sent you. We haven't messaged each other a while on the ground. Hold on.
Yeah, send me that bitch. Send me that bitch.
Okay, could be an impersonator and shit. I am kind of popular.
Any fucking way. Send that shit, motherfucker.
All right. I'm about to send you a thumbs up right now, or no?
All right, send that shit. All right.
All right, hold on.
God damn! All right, send it.
I just sent it right now. A little fist bump.
See, that's the problem. Something is wrong with this. See, this phone, this brand new phone, is like it's not grabbing shit. Hold on, let me see something. Oh, let me grab this. Hold on. Wait, 60.
Call from.
This is Lum. Lum.
To accept, press 1.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Hello? Yeah, this is Lum calling from Arizona.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir?
All right, so my issue is really like when I get in situations, I kind of freeze up and I don't know what to do.
What do you mean situation? Wait, sir, stop. What the fuck are you talking? What situation are you talking about? What situation? You say get in
like,
situation.
let's say I get in.
What's that?
Like, let's say at work, I get into a situation with a woman.
All right,
and I don't know where to go. I'm just frozen up.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Do you care about your job?
I care about doing it properly.
All right, let me ask you a question, dumb fuck. How long have you been listening to us for?
Maybe about a year.
All right. So, do you want to know why you're a loser?
Let me know.
Well, how many times have we told you, stupid fuck, stop fucking with women at your job? How many times have all of us told you? Shut the fuck up. We've all told you, stop trying to talk to women at work.
No, that's not the issue. I'm talking about because I work at Walmart, so I'm talking to customers.
So let me ask you a question, dog. Do you aspire to be a Walmart worker? Yes, Zag. Yes. You aspire to be a. Do you aspire to be a Walmart worker, dog? Why don't you get off your lazy ass?
No, this is just the time being.
For what? The time being is now. What are you doing with your fucking life?
I'm trying to elevate.
You ain't, bitch. You're 2 years out of high school. Why don't you get your fucking ass in the military?
That's a good point.
Dog, Walmart is not going to help you with it. Dude, God, y'all are
No, you're right. You're right.
I know I'm right.
I know that.
No, you don't know that. Go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
Yeah, Carl, how old are you again?
I'm 20.
Okay. Do you still live at home?
Yeah, I live with my mom and my dad.
Fucking God.
Okay.
Man.
Let me ask you this.
I'm already done.
Let me ask you this.
Tell me what it is.
Okay, let me ask you this. I'm assuming you don't know exactly what you want to do yet. I'm assuming that, right?
Well, not exactly, but I do music, so I'm really interested in that for sure.
Okay. All right, you do music. Okay. What kind of music do you do?
like hip hop. I make beats. I'm not like a rapper. I make beats, so that's what I'm more interested in.
Okay. How many beats do you have made up? Just give me an estimate. How many beats do you have made
At least like 500. Like at least
how
500.
many have you sold for money? How many have you sold for money?
Like around, I'll say like 10.
Then you don't do music. You what we call a moonlighter.
Okay.
You're moonlighter. Okay. So these beats that you sold, how much money do you sell your beats for?
So I do 25 for an MP3, and then 50 if they want a wave or with the track outs.
Okay. All right. So let me ask you this. So the people that you're selling your beats to, are they people that are doing anything? Like, are they making real music where your beats are anywhere prominent on YouTube or Spotify or anywhere like that?
Yeah, I would say no. Like they have an EP out right now, but like it's not.
This is why I'm asking you. This is why I'm asking you. This is why I'm asking you. This is why I'm asking you this. I'm asking you this for a reason. So, do you smoke weed?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my God!
And I'm gonna tell you why I asked
hey,
you
just
that.
let me know. Let me know.
No.
I'm
gonna tell you why. Because I already know. I'm gonna tell you why I asked you that question.
Jesus Christ!
So when you sell beats, what is the one? Name me 3 of the top things you purchase with the money you get from when you sell beats. Be honest.
Oh, fucking loser.
When I make a sale, I might take some of it so I can get new plugins. Nah, definitely weed is one of them. But I'll save a few money so I could get a plugin, and then otherwise, like it'll just get spent on food maybe.
Okay. So what you're doing is you're not really trying to build a business off of selling beats. You're selling beats to get extra money to take care of your habits. So you're not really serious about it. Okay, and this is what I mean by that.
Yeah.
You'll sell your beats to anybody. You'll sell your beats to anybody. Okay, this is what that means. Think about Dr. Dre. Do you think Dr. Dre will sell his beats to anybody?
Fuck no.
Why? Why won't he do that?
Because he respects his product and he knows what he's worth, so he'll send it.
And his name is attached to it.
Or sell it to. Yeah, his name is attached to it.
His name is attached to it. So what I'm saying, if you were serious about it, you would only sell your shit. This is what you would do. You would do one or two things. Because this is what some rappers do. If they're gonna sell their beat to a nobody, they're gonna charge them an obscene amount of money for it. But if they're gonna sell their beat to someone that they know is gonna blow up their beat, they'll give it to someone that's established. Like, I'll give you an example. Like the rapper Too Short. Do you know who Too Short is?
Yeah, I've heard of Too Short.
Okay, Too Short. So when he does music, if you are related, or if you're dating someone that he's related to, or something like that, he'll give you a discount, right? But if he don't know you from Adam, he gonna charge you a gang of money, right? So you have to say to yourself, if I'm gonna sell my beats to somebody, it's either gonna be to a person that can use these beats and blow me up, so I can get blowed up as a beat maker, right?
Right.
Or I'm gonna sell it for so much money that this person who ain't nobody that's buying this beat, I'm either gonna get what I feel like it's worth, or because they spent so much money on this beat, they're gonna try to make a dope song off this beat. Stop selling your shit for $25 or $30.
So now, what do you want to know about the woman, dog? Before we wrap it, what do you want to know?
I mean, that kind of ties in because, like, let's say I get in a situation with a woman, I don't know what the fuck to say. You know, I'd be lost.
Fucking situations because you ain't, dog. Look, dude. Look. A woman is not gonna mess with a loser, dog, like you. They're not
sure.
And I'm saying this with love. You got bigger fucking issues in your goddamn life. I don't understand Why are you smoking weed knowing that jobs will take and cut hair, jobs that have mean things, and they will, and you know the weed gets in your hair, motherfucker. You can't piss that shit out. Why are you smoking weed when you need to get your life together?
Because I've been avoiding that, honestly.
Where's your fucking father at, man?
He said his father's in the home.
He's here, but like, my father he's not from America. He's from Africa.
Well, brother, why are you smoking weed when you gotta get your life together? I'm not a weed judgy or nothing like that. Smoke your weed, but you ain't got your shit together, dude.
So
you're right.
So I'm curious. Your father is from Africa. Was he born and raised in Africa?
Yes, he's almost 60, so he's been there for like most of his life, and he moved here in the 90s.
Okay, and he don't give you no game on manhood or nothing like that?
He's giving me game. It's just, I don't know, for some reason, like, I didn't take it seriously.
I get it. You just a lazy motherfucker, huh? Be honest.
Yeah, I'm a little lazy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little lazy.
Let me ask you a question. Real quick, see. Let me ask you
Go
a
ahead.
question. Has your father ever given you a deadline to get your shit together and move the fuck out?
No.
He's failing you.
All right, man. Look.
Okay.
Stop. Listen, man. Look. I know you need help with women, but dog, you got bigger issues.
I definitely know that.
So no, it's not about you knowing. You need
I'm not even worried about women at this point. I'm worried about myself.
You fucking call us about a fucking woman. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? That's what you calling us about.
I'm calling y'all about myself because I know myself sucks right now.
Look, man. Look. Just look, man. Get your life together, please. Get off the fucking weed, man. All right, why?
Okay.
What are you doing weed for? What are you doing? Do you feel that fucked up where you gotta smoke shit to make you take your mind off shit? What's so bad in your life that you gotta smoke weed?
I hear you.
I didn't ask you that. What is so bad? Then why are you smoking it? You understand that shit gets in your clothes and in your skin?
I was around the wrong people.
No, you are the wrong person. What the fuck you mean around people? Man, this dude, y'all need some help, dog.
Okay, on that you're right.
I know I'm right, motherfucker, because I'm a bad motherfucker. You want to know what? When I was your age,
I understand. That's why I'm calling in.
You don't understand, because when I was your age, I was smoking weed. Did you know that?
Okay.
But I was smoking me.
No, I didn't.
No, I was smoking me.
Oh.
And I was a cocaine. I was snorting drugs. I was snorting me.
Okay.
And I was shooting up in my veins, me. That's what I was doing. And I had the shakes because I drunk every kind of liquor of me possible. Because the world revolved around me. And that's your fucking problem. The world is not revolved around you. You on some sucker shit. Grow the fuck up.
Let me ask the caller this question. Let me ask you a question. You shop at Walmart, right?
Okay.
Do you work at Walmart?
He works at Walmart.
Okay. How many elderly people like 60, 70, 80 years old are like fucking door greeters there?
There's a few of them for sure.
Did I get them?
I know why?
I see them and I'm like, I don't want to be there.
Oh, you do?
No, you're gonna be there. No, you're gonna be there. See, caller, there's a difference between an elderly person or a person who's in their golden years, they're retired and they just want to get out the house or they do shit. But a lot of these older people who are still working jobs, they got no choice but to, because they fucked up their money. They fucked up their money. So when it's time to retire, they're too old to work some jobs. So now they got to work at Walmart being a door greeter, checking receipts and shit, right? But they got no choice but to do it, right?
Yeah.
Because that's Social Security income. And a lot of times they got Social Security income, but they ain't got no money invested, no money saved up. They ain't got no portfolio. They are literally living off of fixed income, which is like $1,000, $1,200 a month, whatever the fuck it is. Okay, that's not nowhere near enough to live
like
off.
1,100 every 2 weeks.
But when you older and you got health problems and you got to take medications that cost hundreds of dollars, it'll eat up all of that money.
Right.
All right, young man, we'll let you go, dude, because I don't want to end the show with this shit. So we'll let you go, big dog.
No, I hear you.
All right, you
I
take
hear
care. You take care. I'm not trying to be mean, dog. You ain't bringing my.
Yeah, I know. That's the second card that kind of
Yeah,
fucked up
man.
the flow.
Yeah, man. We got it. We can't. Yeah, let's not get our flow back on. But anyway, so last round of questions that y'all have, because I got to get in the studio for the ladies and whip something up for the ladies tonight. Whip something up for y'all, ladies. Talk some shit.
And give me a little something too. So
yeah. I'm gonna talk some shit. So we're gonna lay some shit down for y'all, ladies. So
if you got some questions, come with it.
Yeah. So ladies, anyway, ladies, y'all got any? I mean, not ladies, but guys, y'all have any questions or anything? Go ahead and let us know.
Be quick about it. We ain't got all night for you niggas. Be quick.
Yeah. We gonna wrap this up at the 30-minute mark. So you got 6 more. We're gonna do 6 more minutes. We have 6 more minutes, and then we're gonna wrap the show up. But Zach, Zach, again, I know a lot of guys think they can't reach this point or reach this kind of a mindset. But with the right coaching, you can get here, guys. It's not like you can't get here. You just gotta learn. You just gotta learn, guys. Everything we told y'all don't even know that y'all can create. You see what I'm saying? What do I mean by land, sea, and air? How I communicate, motherfucker. I communicate. Land is texting, sea voice message, air is videos, and space is going live. So
this is one thing I never understood, Steve.
What's up, man?
Is if you're that dude, if you can be proficient and effective when talking to women face to face, you can do it over a text. You can do it over a DM message. You can do it over a dating app because it's still you. You're still communicating. Instead of talking, you're typing something out, but it's still you. Hey, the reason why a lot of you guys have trouble is because you're inconsistent with your method of communication. So it's not really you. There's something about what you're doing. You might feel more comfortable doing this, and you might feel a little anxiety about doing that because the way that you communicate to women is inconsistent. But you got to film.
No, they're unfortunately they're consistently inconsistent, and that's the problem. And that's why most of y'all guys are not going to understand and be able to win, because most guys don't want to win, Zach. Most guys really don't want this life. I think, like you always say, I think they just want a woman and shit. I don't think they really want to have multiple women and shit. I think that's just a little fantasy or some shit.
No, a lot of these guys, you know what they really want? They want in-house sex. They want a woman they can have sex with on a regular basis.
Yes, sir.
And they want to feel like they cared about. And that's about it. This is about it. They don't want nothing else more than that. And my thing is, with that way of thinking, that's exactly how you're gonna get used and abused out here. You gotta feel.
No, and we definitely will be talking about that tomorrow. We got it. We'll show y'all they don't. But guys, it's just a choice y'all want to make, guys. We're showing you what it's like to be on the other side of the street. Show you what it's like that if you want to put the work in and you want to learn, you can learn this shit. But you got to be a student of the game. Period. You cannot just do this shit by just watching a few YouTube videos. It's a lot of fucking work, man. And it's just the truth, Zach.
Well, and it is. And here's the thing, right? And I'm gonna go ahead and say this. It's gonna be my last part of it. There are certain guys that need a tweak. They just need a tweak where they can have more favorable outcomes consistently, where they can get more than just some sex, right? Because the true value of a woman is not between her legs, regardless of what y'all been told. The true value of a woman is not between her legs, right? So there are other guys where you need work from the ground up. You need to throw everything out and begin anew. This is why a lot of times when guys call up, we cannot help you over a phone call. You need so much work that you need coaching. You got to stay.
Yeah. No, that's it. All right, guys. We about to wrap this up, guys. We do appreciate you guys. Zach, hang tight. You know. And guys, we'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll set it up. The Sakari will be our guest on the Pineapple Show, and we will get back. Yeah, Pineapple Wednesdays. We back on that shit. So yeah, so we will do that shit. All right, guys, we'll holler at y'all tomorrow. We out this.